Damn. It's kind of a dark, kind of cool looking roguelike deck builder. I do like me some roguelike deck builders. So, let's see what we got going on here. Choose an artifact. Do I have many choices currently? I do already. Darkblade is waiting in your hand. Resort 10 will at the end of every exorcism. Oh, these are like starting next. Let's see. Classic deal 6 damage, but yeah, we're exercising things. It's Q. Summon the priest. Deal 1 damage to a demon when a card is played with cost 1 or below. Oh, so this basically like a slay display your power, maybe? It's just like, every cheap card is damage. Sure. Neat. This is very dark. Literally super. Like, I don't see like even the white looks kind of dark. Throw 10 will. 10 will's probably health. In a glow and or lit candle at the beginning of your turn. Sure, whatever. You have 5 toughen. I'm already extrapolating that that's probably 5 block per turn. But you know what? Let's just start with deck number 1. The Obsidian Blade.
This is no ordinary.
I really like the style though.
Ooh. No bustle of traffic.
Wait, color?
No lights. No music. No laughter. Eyes watch from the shadows. Things crawl in the darkness. The sound of heavy wings.
The night begins. It was an angel, an actual celestial being who I'd met on more than one occasion. Perhaps they were even my guardian angel, would certainly account for this particular celestial's strange interest in me, despite the fact that they didn't do much guarding, more watching and mocking, really. Oh, I sighed. Wasn't expecting to see you here. Hey, Kama. They didn't respond to my annoyance. Instead, they grinned mischievously. I've been waiting for your arrival, they announced, and then declined to say why or for what reason. It made me feel uneasy. More watching and more mockery to come, apparently. I don't suppose you'll tell me your name this time. Ooh. That works, Dan. Oh wait, that's what we ask him. As I've told you before, I've had a multitude of names. A smirk played on the edges of their mouth. Would you like me to round them all for you? Angel it is then. Angel chuckled, high and light. You've come so far already tonight, and yet you've so much further to go before the sun rises. Further than you realize. Typical enigmatic, holier than thou bullshit. It didn't help that angels were in fact holier than thou. You going to help me this time? But I've already helped you, Noah. Then they paused, making a showing of mock surprise of my scowl. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you yet prefer Father Noah? Not for a long time, no. I was curious what they meant by already helping me. Celestials were masters by not telling you the whole truth. But it wasn't in their nature to outright lie. Instead, they'd laugh at your efforts to piece together the half-truths. So asking what they meant by that was going to get me nowhere. Just tell me where he is. That's all the help I need. Angels stared at me a moment, cocking their head like a bird. Okay. Then, without a word, they lifted their hand and pointed out into the city, ahead into the darkness. Thanks for nothing, I growled under my breath. expect no thanks for what I do, they said, completely serious, perhaps for the first time. And they spread their angelic wings wide, and with an effortless leap, they were off into the black sky and gone. And bothered their way to see if they would return. And with that, rode on. It had begun. Creepy angel, sending me kind of on my Slay the Spire way to find a demon. Oh damn, this line goes kind of far. I mean, the introduction essentially. Like, there was a skip button as well, so I assume that's kind of like your standard introduction to a run. So, let's see. This is where we are. This is where the boss is. No, wait, this is an elite probably. These are regular people. That is the boss. Events. Heal. Maybe even like just a bonfire. Six like starter points instead of just like your usual 3 or 4 though. Or even 2. Let's see. So elites. Should be going for elites, surely. I also want to see question marks. Sure. That away. Book stacks. It was an old bookstore, and kind of a sign that cheerily welcomed you to come in. But the inside was anything but welcoming. It was dark and dreary, dust and cobwebs on every surface, and no one behind the little desk near the front to even say hello. Or within, it sent a weak demonic presence. It didn't take long for it to manifest itself. As I walked amidst the aisles of shelving, I heard a child's giggle somewhere in the darkness. When I started to walk towards it, however, the giggle came from another direction, and then another. For a moment I thought there may be many children here, but I spotted him. A young boy, feral and thin as a rail, his eyes glowing with infernal malice, and as he scrambled between the aisles. Leave that child be. Let's go save him. Possessed child. Let's see. If encountering a lesser demon, deal damage to break the demon's will and exercise it from the host. Be careful to keep your ward up if the demon looks like it will attack. So the demon's intent, you get an idea of its next action. Very well. In order to play cards, you need to light candles. Ignite one candle by burning a card. Start by selecting a card from your hand. Plenty of compels. Target the burn area to the lower right. Confirm with drag or click. Just go there. But like it disappeared already, but lower right? Ah. No? No. Why did it leave? There you go. Ah, the candles. The cost of each card is shown in the top left corner, indicating how many candles must be lit in order to play it. Once you have lit enough candles. So you have to sacrifice your cards for mana and then play them. I see. Draw 3 cards. If you have a bunch of zeros, that could be cool, I suppose. But no, I'll go ahead and burn this too. And then we'll be attacked by the demon for 6. This is probably my own will. So I could take 6 and then just heal for 10 though. No. I'll give myself some shield. This is not Digimon, no.
I command you, O wicked serpent, O deceiver of innocence.
He is compelling them, alright.
And faith is my sword. I cast light upon the darkness.
I'm playing this latest Spire gacha game. It's a gacha game. Instead, we play Yellow Demon Simulator. It's also Slay the Spire. I don't have mana for that anytime soon. Fly 1 Shackle. They do 50% less damage. Remove a stack. Okay, that's just one time. What's he doing? Receive a debuff? I have 3 salt cards in my hand. Do 3 base damage and cost 0. Ooh. If you draw this with a draw card, you get to play it for free. It's also banned in the Netherlands. Honestly, I should check. Wait, what's the name of that game again? I can actually put it in the thingy. Actually, what other cards am I playing here? Burn you. I could probably burn these as well, right? Unburnable. Ah, very well. Yeah, just throw salt at his face. Nice. It's not even on Steam? Oh. I am throwing salt at the child just now, yes. And maybe gain more faith. Yeah, Zero Nightmare. I guess I'll have to like find out where I could download that to see if I can like do it at all. Download. You guys gotta get it from their own website. Just to see if I could do it. After logging into Stove, please log into Stove. I don't want to log into Stove. But I wouldn't be surprised if I could just download that one. Because the only people that don't release it in the Netherlands are the Uma Musume people. Hey, there was a demon in that child. Did you not see that gigantic demon behind him? Choose more cards. You can cancel that. That's nice. There's the cost of all cards to 0 until played. Sounds pretty good, in theory. Play 2 cards. So this basically just gain 1 mana currently. But then I could have a few cards that are also more expensive. And plus 1 mana doesn't sound too bad. Buy 13 block when burnt, reduce cost by 1. Oh, so every time I don't play it, I get to play it for cheaper next time I see it. Plus 1 mana right now seems fine. Especially since we have a power that says we gain plus, that we do 1 damage every time we play a cheap card. If we were to play that. How do events do around here? In a city like this, there was always an underground market for the occult. Books that certain dealers looked for and knew to treat with special care. Artifacts that made their way into the right hands. Legitimate relics available at the right price. One only needed to ask around in the right places. And I knew there were where to find such places, so it didn't take long for me to get a line from an informant willing to tell me an occult item of interest. It was a bit more surprising to find the address of such an informant at a rather well-to-do apartment building. Still, stranger things had happened. I rang up wondering if this was going to end up in a dead lead after all. Oh yeah, Palin. The voice of a nervous young man buzzed in, and when I walked up the stairs, the apartment door was open. The young man stood inside and looked out of place next to the swank interiors. He carried a worn duffel bag and paced around the living room, as if too worried to sit down on the plush sofa in his track pants. He's got some cursed item on him, doesn't he? You the buyer? He said immediately as you entered the room. His manner told me this wasn't something he did often. It might be, depending on what you have and whether it's real. Oh, it's real, all right. The young man wiped the sweat of his forehead, and I decided I'd misjudged him. What I'd taken as nervousness or jitters was actually fear. I reached for the duffel bag, but he pulled it away instinctively. You know how to handle stuff like this. It's dangerous. I showed him my own pack, opening it enough so he could see the assortment of artifacts inside. I do. And take it. Take it? You don't want to discuss a price? He pushed a duffel bag into my hands. Take it and go. I don't want it anymore. Are you sure? This felt odd. I began to wonder if I did need to inspect this artifact first. It's giving me nightmares. It talks to me, I think. Or maybe I'm going crazy. I don't know. Either way, it's your problem now, right? With that, the nervous young man all but pushed me out of the apartment door, duffel bag in hand, and closed it behind me. I wasn't about to question it, but I thought it might be a bad idea to take a look at just what I'd be given. We got a white rabbit ear. Why would a rabbit ear talk to you in your sleep? If I have allies, allies I believe are slated to satisfy your powers, they do more damage, and I have one already. And we're esports. Yesterday we lost a world. We got kicked out of worlds, so we couldn't finish the game that day. And I immediately lost like a quarter of my viewership, so I was like, yeah, I got this game lined up. I kind of want to play it while it's still new. If nobody likes this game either, we just go back tomorrow to the other game. I can believe that, Bryson, but maybe this game could too. But yeah, haunted by rabbit ears though. Yeah, I'll take ally power, I guess. You're like, I know that everybody here absolutely likes Godfather, but people who aren't here don't. It's kind of the problem. Like the top right number is also going down by like quite a bit. Not even anybody who wants a sub. There's, you know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff. What's the I supposed to be again? Curios. I want to fight elites, but I also want to check out Curio. There's like there can be 3 elites on this map. 4 elites. Okay, maybe I could skip 1 elite just to check what that is. Sure. I stood before the small church, noting that it doesn't give any sense of peace. I usually found that even a run-down and meager place of worship still retained a bit of the hope that those within brought to it. But this was a church stripped of hope, worn down to its tired timbers, with a weak infernal spirit still gnawing away at its bones. I could sense its nesting inside like a parasite. Through the door. There's only a couple of worshippers inside, each as far apart from the others as the pews would allow. None of them were praying, however. They appeared to be waiting for a priest, perhaps. There was nowhere in sight. I found him in the back, locked into his office. When I knocked, he screamed in terror, and I knew the demon was within. The flimsy door was easily kicked open. Rather than react in rage, the old man within, dressed only in a flimsy and soiled nightgown, retreated into a corner and blubbered as frightened as the demon within him. The demon would pay for violating this place. Yeah. Golden era? I mean, wait, what's that do? Darkness? Oh, is any candles lit at the end of the demon's turn? Oh. So, I guess 11 out of 11. Once I don't use 11 mana, I can hold on to more mana between turns, I guess. Is constantly the card game? Basically, yeah, that sounds fair. Let's see, that card draws cards. Use the cards of all cards in hand to 0. That's kind of nice. Will be attacked by the demon for 11. So this lower halves the damage, incoming damage, so go ahead and give me 2 mana and attack that part too. Oh, I can do 11 damage to this, and then I can hold on to my mana. That's what it's saying. I see. I don't think I need to worry about that. Let's make my cards free. And then we play the priests. 1 damage when I play a cheap card.
We will prevail, my friend.
Oh, he also has his own health. That's cool. I wonder if that can get when that gets attacked. So, anyway, draw 3 cards. That costs 0 though, sir. Why are you not attacking? When a card is played, it costs 1 or below. Except the curses. There you go. But yeah, 50% of 1 is still 1. Unfortunate. Doesn't round up. I would like a little bit of block, so I guess that's cool. Though I heal for 10, I believe. So I might not actually have to worry about that. Maybe I should actually just attack while I can. This was our obsidian blade. Yeah, I think so.
Release your hold and tremble before the righteous.
And so I don't get to keep that because of the darkness. Rough ground. He already says the words. Sometimes. Let's see. Let's not draw more cards this time. Costs a little much. Tackle him again. What are you doing? Guess you're hitting the priest, but you're not telling me how you're hitting him. See. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Laid him on. I'll be just fine anyway.
On the witches, those who stand in the shadows.
Because we have too much damage. True. He was just sitting there. But he was sitting there menacingly. Heal 3 light. Yeah, if I draw this mid-turn and cost 0, draw a card, add pockets to 1 card in hand. When discarded either at the end of the turn or by another card, card is placed on top of the draw pile. I could see myself drawing a bunch more cards. I don't think... yeah, this says damage. I guess light might be like a dot. Like, you look like Knock on the Coffin. It is literally Slay the Spire. Alright, I want to see what the Curio does. An ultimatum. Constantine the Gathering. Let's see. A nightclub is a kind of dimly lit, smoky place one would find the worst of humanity. You could hear their low whispering, seated in the shadows just out of sight, voices barely carrying over the music. And the music itself, I was expecting jazz, something deep and swank to pair nicely with the tang of cigarettes and alcohol, but this? It had a strangely alien feel to it, sonorous, crawling along the skin, seeping into your soul. I couldn't identify where it was coming from, only that it had the ability to either keep you out or invite you inside. It must have invited me, for I suddenly realized I couldn't recall coming inside. I was simply here. I guess we two sit. Maybe there was an act to listen to. I figured. Or proprietor with an eye for the odd or unusual arrival. Oh. Yeah, we arrived. It's not. We already got kicked out of the world champs. We'll go back if nobody likes this game. There will be tentacles. I mean, maybe this hair turns into tentacles. I barely sat down when I learned it was a ladder. A woman emerged from the recesses of the club, sauntering over to my table with a glint in her eye and spoke of mischief. She had a dark skin and a darker dress, as well as a warmth to her, an aura that made her feel more vivid than almost anyone else I'd encountered in more vivid than anyone else I'd encountered in the city so far. I was instantly mesmerized. You're new here, she said with a grin, taking a long and casual drag from her cigarette holder. I'm getting stunlocked. True. I mean, Kordak, why would you not do that? Doesn't sound like a question. It's not. You could tell I was sizing up her warily. And while I thought she was delighting in the attention, I slowly realized she was sizing me right back up. The name's Lydia. It is my place, and you're out of your depth, stranger. I was about to protest I had been invited, that I felt invited, and she waved an elegant hand to cut me off. In the city, she chuckled, not in the club. Here, you're welcome. And my name is Noah. Oh, Noah? It seemed to almost taste the name, rolled it around in her mouth, as if it held a fascination all of its own. She took another long drag, her eyes sharpening as she continued her appraisal. There was a power in them, I realized. I could feel a hint of the arcane that clung to her, strong and eldritch. This woman was much, much more than she seemed. I can help you, Noah. I felt as if she'd come to some kind of decision. In fact, we can help each other. If you're willing, one can never be too careful in a city such as this, after all. What kind of help do you need, exactly? Let's start with your faith. You have it to spare, and it's as good as in my hands as any others. In exchange, I'll give you access to my store of charms and potions, things I expect you'll find quite useful on your journey. Oh, she's the shop. And what do you know of my journey? Only a little. Return any time and tell me more about it if you like. She turned and walked away, her hips swaying to the rhythm of the music. We can talk more then about the help I need. Oh, please, Palin. Jack Sparrow's daughter. I had a drink and left, wondering who this Lydia was and what got into myself. Wait, really? We're not spending our faith here? Oh, there we go. Let's see. These are all trinkets. The host takes damage. You take equal damage when you heal. The host heals. What's the host? Discounts? Oh, I can give faith to gain discounts later, I guess? Wait, huh? Does that mean I can have other reasons to lose faith? Do I just need to give you faith for, like, some meta progression too? Sean Connery's act? No, I don't think I can do that, actually. I've never done a Sean Connery. Oh, please, Fringles. Every time you gain 3 block, yeah, or 3 in a single turn, gain Fortify. Retain 1 ward for 1 stack per turn. So every block card I have is 6 ward. So I get to keep 2 every time I do that. I kind of want to see how hard these discounts go, but this would be kind of like good. I have no idea what that means after all. We'll find out later what that means. Every time you ward through... Oh, right. Well, that's still something that I can actually use. We'll leave the club. But you're literally correct. Yeah, that, but this is absolutely a bonfire. I could see if there's, like, card removal available at the bonfire, I guess. Deck is already like thin as hell. They give you like no starting cards, at least in the first run. Let's go get some more loot. Also for only that turn. I mean, you're not wrong. Same ward. Oh no, wait, you retain all your block for that turn. So you can just spend an entire turn blocking, and then any block you overblocked with is still there next turn. That's how I need to read this. Not, I keep 1 block. All of the block. It's like 1 turn of barricade. I am a very girthy deck enjoyer, it's not wrong. The diner was quiet. Too quiet. A sign happily pronounced closed on the door. But I tried it anyhow. I could feel the call of an infernal spirit inside. And I opened. A bell above gave a cheerful ding-a-ling sound as I stepped inside, wary of what I would find. Stepped inside. The smell of kerosene assaulted me immediately. I could see the liquid sloshed everywhere on the floor, the tables, even the walls. It made my eyes water. Wait. No, your eyes are still, like, slightly fleshy, though. What do you mean? Like, it's just kerosene. You can't just get liquefied like that. Okay, anyway. A plastic tank sat on the bar, and beside it a woman sat on one of the stools. She had a dirty apron. her eyes dark as with fatigue as she clutched at a single pack of matches in her lap. Who knows how long she'd been there, fighting the urge. I can't, she whispered to me, her tone pleading. It's all I have. I have to end this torment. Yeah. It's a ding-a-ling, what it sounds like to slap at you. How does that work? His eyes are burning. Yeah, but that's literally like, yeah. I mean, yes, but no. Yes, but no. You don't have an ally thingy. That is a creepy ass demon. I don't like him. He's currently debuffing me. In that case, we have some attacking to do. Look at our priest friend again. Wait. No, I burned the card I wanted to play this. Fuck. Oops. I guess it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Like the card just like moved further than I anticipated.
Stand in the morning light.
It is what it is. So let's see. While you're damp, you cannot light candles. Burn a card to remove one stack of damp. Damn. Causes 30% of target attacks to miss. On a card with multiple attacks, Doubt treats each individually with the 30%. See. Hits me for 21. So I also have -2 mana this turn. And I probably just wanna... I kinda don't have anything to do, really. That's a problem. I only go for 10, but at least we can salt them a bunch with our priest, doing a little bit extra damage. Him as exorcism deck builder? Yup. You're exorcising demons in this here city. Damn, we drew that properly again. Well, I do want to get shackles so that he does half damage, so give me minus that, minus this, and then make the cards on my hand 0. And then dot them for 3. I mean, it's not a dot. It's just light aspected damage. Ooh. You do this you're with a draw card, so it's free. Do all sorts of smoke damages. Oh, please, Pringles. If I just hit 2 more compels, he would be dead. This is Ash. You can't burn the same card? Ooh. Interesting. Wait. This card has been burned. The card that is Ash cannot be burned again this turn. But I can play it. So that's okay. He was supposed to be dead if I could have burned that. If I Jordan, I won't. No, I don't do that kind of stuff. There's the Gunnar demon. He's right inside you. Anyway, he did. And we heal over 10 at the end of a turn anyway. At the end of a fight with our current starting artifact. Let's see, apply 13 ward every time I burn it, it's cheaper. Card up to 2 random cards in hand for each card. Discard it, deal 1 damage. But you do have to actually discard them. I don't have any discard synergy. I mean, like, having a card that's good to burn is fine. 13 ward seems like a lot. But I can't burn it like multiple times, so I really only turn it into a 2 mana card. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Always failing, but I'm just not really a YouTube watching streamer. Let me like during the stream kind of thing. Anyway, I sensed something off as I walked into a pub on what was apparently a busy night. You know how many like establishments you've walked into one night already, though? Is it still just night one? Oh, please, Madrid. Also true. Cheers and hollers filled the room with heavy but pleasant noise. Plenty of young men watching the game. I didn't bother to register which sport. Oh, what I'd expect to see. Then there was that bar in the back, and behind it a tall bartender with his sleeves rolled up, drying the inside of a pint glass. He had salt and pepper hair, and well-conditioned comb to the side of that in that perfect Cary Grant way. Who? His eyes were dark, sad, like it was in morning. He was staring at me. Something about his wide, piercing gaze unsettled me. It wasn't looking through me or past me, but rather into me. He's into me, chat. Let's go. We're getting like, we got Riz. Oh, that is Cranes Madrid. That's why we don't do checks here. Probably. Or perhaps I was imagining things. I could feel a faint sense of the inferno here, but that didn't mean it came from him. I certainly stick out in a place like this even enough that it could warrant a stare from the bartender after all, so I couldn't be hasty. Found a chair as far away from the bar as possible. Then I looked back. The bartender was still staring. Still drying the inside of the same pint glass. And his pupils were now gone. His eyes were all egg white. Two large pearls, almost beautiful. Somehow, still felt like he was staring only at me. He didn't blink. Couldn't look away. I was locked into his impossible gaze. It was then I noticed the noise of the pub had all gone away, faded into silence. It's still packed with people, but none of them moved. They were frozen in place, except for the bartender with the pearl eyes, still drying that glass. He winked. He must take many forms. Oh. I think this was an elite. Yeah, a greater demon. You've encountered a greater demon. This demon is stronger than those you've encountered before, and is powerful enough to obscure its true nature. Until you break its will, the demon's intentions are hidden from you. Okay. So, cannot foresee the demon's next action at this time. So until I, like, hit him like 4 times or something. So, we make our first hand free. And we have the pre-start too, so you get cheaper from being burned, so that's relevant later. Burn you as well. We make these free. We call in our priest buddy. We draw 3 cards. We draw a card that becomes free when you draw it like that. So we can maybe find its intent soon. Oh, maybe I need to like fill it up completely. I guess the intent might also change per sigil. I should probably shield myself. That's for safety's sake. Hit me for 15. Let's see. Oh, for 4 turns I can't see, I guess. Or no, this is the first one. This one is broken, this one is not broken. That's probably what's going on. That one is free if I were to draw it. We're gonna shackle him. I don't think we end up doing this. Probably just play 1 block again because I'm also having the damage that he does. Oh, no, wait, that's not this one. The other one. Or this is the one. No, it's just that many turns. There's one block. And many damages. Can I exercise Tiny? No, he's been possessed by the witch ban system. 1 damage taken? That's not too bad. Let's see. So this is 2 now. Shackle him again. That's kind of odd. Draw 3 cards. In my draw pile, I have 2 miracle cards. That would be free. So I kind of want to do that. And assaulting it with my priest friend is what I prefer to do anyway. Too bad the assaults are unburnable. Draw 4 cards. I filled that up, now what? That one's already ash, that's unfortunate. Get rid of you, and you. Big shield. And just compel him. Oh, now now we know who he is by doing enough damage there. The Pearl Eye. 121. That's not just that's an entire planet. With craters and everything. How's Malys so far? Pretty neat. He's doing 4 damage. That's not too bad. Each stack of Doom you accumulated will increase the damage dealt to you during certain demons' attack. Interesting. Target Noah. Debuff me as well. Oh, so he just keeps doing that. Tiny, please. You're still being exercised. True, we call them in to exercise you. Let's see. In my deck I have 1 card with Miracle in it. I mean, it's trying to draw though, it's probably not gonna go very well. Lose 1 Doom. If burnt, gain 3 Doom. Oh. I don't know how scary that Doom is, but it's literally called Doom, so it's probably really scary. I'll play both of these. Oh, all of his attacks are just the amount of dooms he got. I see. Sure. Plays with only a mouse. So far I have been, so yeah. And it applies to more doom. Let's see. What's in my discard pile right now? We have 1 miracle card in there. So 1 block ought to be good enough. Burn this so it's cheaper next time I want to play it. Speak thy name, Chinese. Speak it! It's probably fine. You take this. It'll perform a special action. Alright. Still can't see what it is, huh? Let's go ahead and, we're not getting 3 block at 1 turn anyway. Let's go hit you with everything we got. Curses me. That's fine. 6 cards in deck. How many of them have miracle written on it? 1. And I don't think I care. Then the draw cards can go. Hitting me for 4. I think I'll just burn you again. Oh, this thing is multi-burnable. I like that. I'm just like your starter cards that are multi-burnable. Yeah, get in with all that salt. Salt versus the planet. Yeah, but like, so it also lowers the amount of cards in hand, those curses. And if I do then use them for mana instead, I take even more damage. It's like a little slow. He slows me down essentially. Hey, Aaron. Welcome. We are currently fighting a Pearl Eye, which is essentially, honestly, just a planet. This is not me. This thing is currently a demon that's possessing this bartender. Oh man, oh, do I have 2 miracles in here? No, just 1. Wait, what's the other miracle? One-time use. Oh, that's why I only have 2 miracles left overall. Well, that means we probably want to go do as much damage as possible again this turn. And burn them. Get him. That's my friend. He deals bonus damage whenever I cast a card that costs 1 or less. Same all cards multiple times, just not in the same turn. Oh, I drew the same card multiple times. You know, that would explain a whole lot, actually. Don't think we're playing you right now. Or you. Sadly, it's also still not you. But you'll just become free next time I see you. Yeah, I'll just lower my doom every time. I can take 1 damage. I did lose the World Championships in Esports Godfather. So we have to go through like another Premier League to get there. MP like 25% of everybody left as soon as like I lost that. So, you know, I was like, this game I wanted to check out. It's also still new and it's like cool. So let's just do that while it's still new. Both my miracle cards are in. No, you're in here. I think I'll still go for it. He's just applying new doom to me. Well, new curses to me. That's fine. Damn, I didn't draw it. I already played that one, sadly. I guess we'll have to make do with these. Might as well play it. To make the priest do another damage. Never target my priest though. Yeah, something. Yeah, it's a gotcha game, man. It's a gotcha game. Alright, fine. I'll play 0 mana, gain a ton of block. I'll burn these. Too bad the curses don't go. Alright, accepting curse cards, I see. So, supposedly I get to keep this mana? It's a deck build. Yeah, that game is a deck building gotcha game. The one that Celerity is playing. You do get to keep these. Ooh, that's kind of hot. So I don't need block right now. Then draw me 3 more cards. There you go. Draw me more cards. Burn it. Burn that too. Can't burn that a second time. Don't murder him. Good. Yeah, this is fine. This deals like 1 damage to me every other turn. That's not too spooky. It's a gotcha game. Of course, it's free to play. Burn it. Get more doom, or he's dead. Spell him. Like you could like keep playing because you have heal cards or something. No, there's just a phase 3. Protecting the hosts. The demon is desperate and their host is at risk. Some of the demons powerful. Why are you gone? I want my tutorial back. will be siphoned by the demon. Let's see. Also hits me for 12. Clears all stacks of doom on me. So I guess I shouldn't have doomed myself some more then. I was kind of expecting this the fight to be over. I think it did, Lareless. It's just not on Steam. Exercise in tutorial. To definitely shackle him. Get rid of that one. You can do the half damage. But yeah, we have like what, 3 turns to stop him. Let's see. Well, I do still want to play a block though. My own health matters too. Maybe I could have warded. Oh, I do believe that making him do half damage did also work on the host. He only took 9 after all. So that's good enough. Like, the host can take a bunch of damage, it's fine. I'm being debuffed. Sure. Yeah, I think so, Zafir. The only company that does not release its shitty monetized games is the Uma Musume company. Everybody else just releases here. Let's see. That's miracle card. 5 cards. There's a miracle in here. Oh wait, the old Doomed is in there too. Wait, no, the miracle's right there. Never mind. Will I try it? No, because it's a gacha game. Do I want to play this? Probably not. Just hit him. Keep a mana for next turn. There's only 300 bucks for a pity draw. Oh my god. Apparently the gacha roguelike deck builder is like way more expensive, but hey. Would I play Uma Musume if I could? If maybe? There's a higher than 0 chance for Uma Musume because people like genuinely enjoy that game. Exactly, Saphira. But at the same time, you know, nobody wants to watch that. Get a Labubu when you buy a Labubu. True! But it's still a like, it would still be the wrong Labubu. Can't get any cred with those Labubus of yours. Okay, both my miracles are in there. I want to draw cards. But I also want to be less doomed. Getting debuffed even more. Which means I don't have to worry about getting hit by those. And then draw me 3 cards. Drew both my miracle cards. And they're free. Because I drew them like with a draw card, so spam some cards. Let me compel him. And he did.
Leave us. Return whence you came.
Good. Ooh. Every 5 times a demon takes indirect damage from Silvered or Glow, gain a wrath. When damage is taken from an enemy, deal 1 damage back to the source per stack. Glow, deal 1 light per stack of glow. It's like, it goes to, I can't scroll it either. I guess glow is the dot that deals light damage. That makes sense. And then I can just hover over it somewhere else to learn. There. Deal 1 additional damage per stack. That could go hard if I had any silvered or glow. Yeah, Lareless. Like honestly, that makes sense. Like you want to have like a lot of things, a lot of information, and then it becomes hard to put it where it belongs. No, please, man. Apply one vulnerable for each demon damages Noah on its next turn. Oh, you can have multiple demons out there. Makes sense. Deal 3 light per lit candle and extinguish all candles. So this is a deal 9 damage for 3 mana card. Light. When dealt to a player, allies, or host, restore will. When dealt to an... Oh, you can use this as a heal. Ah, okay. Wait, you don't know what a Labubu is, Saphira? Do you know what a Beanie Baby is? Let's go to all cards in hand, draw a new hand. Also, if you draw this... Honestly, I'm going for a Miracle deck, and this just draws me my entire deck again. Sort of. That sounds cool. But yeah, it's literally just like you buy a blind box, you don't know what's inside of it, and then there's like ugly stuffed animal thing creature number 5 in there, and then it's like, oh no, I wanted number 6, no, and then like you lose your street cred. Gideon cards. I guess this is a card shop. This is a relic shop. That makes sense. Angels heals me. I don't really need healing. No, Ben. Got you with ugly dolls. Exactly. That's what it is. And just like Beanie Babies at the like late 90s, or was that early 2000s? People think they will appreciate and value, but there's absolutely no reason for them to do so. So not only are they ugly gotcha dolls, they're also speculative assets. So they're like in real life NFTs. Anyway, a lonely convenience store, interchangeable with any other in the city. Dim fluorescent lights, smudged windows, and faded signs that cheerfully declared sales for things no one needed or wanted. A single tired employee puttered around within. The weak infernal presence I detected wasn't coming from him. No, it was there, outside, somewhere in the empty parking lot. It's not a bar! We're not even going inside! Began to look, preparing myself for anything. I found what I was looking for, the small payphone near the bathrooms. The small boy stood there, child once again. Always these goddamn children. Receiver in hand, but looking at the phone with perplexity. Nobody's answering, he whined to me when I approached. Nobody's coming. Nobody's coming ever. Then he looked at me, and his eyes were pitch black. The demon was inside, suckling on the boy's despair. It's a pitiful thing. I already knew its name, so we don't have to do big damage first. It was just effigy. Howard, how do you fit inside that child, you gigantic skeletal thing? Anyway. He is buffing himself. Okay. Well, we didn't draw this, so I guess I can go. This could probably go this turn too, and I can go. But we don't have the priest. Dude, fit inside. I know, right, Madrid? Is there a reason for all this lore? Yeah, flavor and cool. Who doesn't like flavor and cool? What the fuck? Let's see, you're doing 21 damage. You're definitely playing Shackle in that case. I do kind of want to play the priest, and this is what makes that free. I'll keep the block as well. Priest me. Save me. Yeah, deal 2 more damage every time he attacks. Sure. Well, I got you smirking. But yeah. Like, you could just skip all that lore. There's a button for that. But I think it's cool. So I want to read it.
Embrace oblivion.
Let's see. You're hitting for 18 now. Do I have any miracles in here? I have 2 miracles in there. Any chance for killing this turn though? These technically read as do 7. So 14, 21. Yeah, absolutely not. But let's just play a bunch of other stuff instead. I do definitely always shackle him again though. But I also want to draw cards. I want to see if that... Ooh, yeah. Discard all cards and then redraw my hand. How many miracles do I have left? 1? You know, maybe I'll use this to heal myself. And then we already have this miracle card that we didn't play the crap out of. And use this for mana because it gets cheaper. Discard 2, draw 2 new cards. If they have miracle on them, I can play them for free. I kind of want to do that. Oh no, wait, that's your entire hand. Wait, hold up. Like, you just get a literal new hand. I could have played the other cards kind of too. Wait, that thing is crazy. It's a 41-41 dude. You know the Slay the Spire powers where you have like a passive active? This is basically that, but he's apparently killable, so they can remove your powers. Let's see, but yeah, I've already ashed him this turn, so I can't ash him again. I drew you though. You have miracle written on you. Draw a new hand. I was expecting this to then get free, but apparently that's not the case. That is unfortunate. In that case, get ashed. How many? So 1 miracle over there. I should definitely shackle you though. And just give me some block. And just turn these into mana. And I could hit him for another 6. I probably should just do that. Sure. Yeah, I got you, Smarking. What's this game about? We're exorcising demons in the city. While playing Slay the Spire with all the exercising things. Yeah, no, you're just dead, by the way. See you. Get exercised by my salt.
I command you to be gone.
Sure. Let's see. Add weightless to the top card of my draw pile. When drawn at the start of the turn, does not count towards hand size, allowing you to draw an extra card. So basically, draw an extra card next turn. For 2 mana? What? You played once per exorcism, will not be sent to the discard pile? I see. I mean, I am the discard man, the miracle man. I'm just picking up more miracle cards. Especially since this draws more cards, I can then draw other miracle cards. And every time you draw a card with miracle written on it, you get to play it for free. Sure. I stood outside the motel room. Not a bar again. One of those cheap places signed declared long-term rentals, where you can walk right up to the door without needing to speak to the clerk. Not that he'd have noticed, asleep behind his desk. I could feel the infernal presence coming from the room within, even without that sense, however. The stench was obvious, foulness and decay. The door was slightly ajar. Wait, you're using a jar for a door? I could go right in. It was practically an invitation. The first thing that struck me aside from the stench was the garbage. Takeout containers strewn about, some empty but most of all but untouched and full of rotting food. And there, laying on a bed with sweat-soaked sheets, was a young man, or rather, what was left of him. Now he was all but skin and bones, his skeletal arms akimbo as he ragged breaths. Also, okay, Mo? Wait, he's dual wielding shotguns? Wait, were we playing Call of Duty? Is that what's going on? It was only slightly ajar, it was mostly a door. You got me there, you got me there. It must have been here for some time. Days, weeks even. Oh, no one noticed. It's Battlefields. Do you have dual wield shotguns in Battlefield though? I don't think so. The young man's eyes were pale, and his breath came in rad gasps. Underneath his withered flesh, I could see things crawling, like worms, but too big to be worms. They writhed and slithered, easily visible. No one is coming. I don't think he'd even registered I was there. No one ever's coming. No one will ever know. I'm here, though I hesitated to touch him. He looked so delicate, thin skin covered by mottled bruises. Suddenly his mouth stretched into a rictus of a grin. No one's coming, a new voice. Oh, deep and sonorous. The demon that wriggled within, though, I'd gathered that already. You will leave this, boy. We feasted long enough, and we feasted well, the demon declared. And not a single soul is scared. No one is coming for him. I've come, I said, and your feast ends here. There's nothing wrong with demon yapping. It's cool. Stop being hostile to cool things. Let's see. So we didn't draw our 0. Yeah. Can't make our entire can't free. It would have been sick this turn in particular. So I'll have to play the priest later, probably. How many miracle cards do we have left? Like 2, so we could probably get rid of this draw card and the priest and the wheel. I don't know what he's doing because he's an elite. We'll definitely shackle him.
Cast out this infernal infestation.
Just keep 2 mana for next turn. I think so. Take 4. Sure. Oh, please, Avira. This gets cheaper if I burn it, so let us burn it. Big block, but who knows if I need it right now. The 2 cards I have left in deck, one of them would become free if you were to draw it. Yeah, I want to save that for when I have a real big turn. Sure. Now I use it as a shitty heal. You can salt him up a little. Honestly, just give me more, like, sure, I could do 6 damage. I think I'd rather have more mana to make sure I can do all my big cards next turn. There were no big cards. Well, then do half damage to me, please. And we'll throw a shit ton of assault on you again. So I now know that I have nothing but expensive cards to draw, so I'll go ahead and just have a bunch of manana. Alright, we can make everything free? Can we? Yes. Sure. So go ahead and draw 2 cards. The priest. I do kind of want to get him out there by now. Let's keep burning you 2, even though they're free and all. I don't think we're using the wheel right now. Could be wrong, actually. No, I'm definitely wrong. You're always playing wheel for 0. What am I saying? Get the priest going so we do more damage. Get him. Get him. Let's see. But yeah, it doesn't count as drawing with the wheel. That's unfortunate. That would have been possibly too OP, but that would have been sick. Let's play all of these. Should also learn his name now that we filled the bar. That does end our turn. I'd rather get mana out of it. Did I get 3 block this turn? I don't think so. So I think I just leave this cheap instead of resetting its cost at 3. This Catholic after well, we have a priest. Like that's what a Catholic person is doing. What are you doing to me? So that's a big old bug you got there, buddy. In Sack of Plague you accumulate will increase damage dealt to you during certain demon attacks. Okay, so that's just like the Doom just now. Just applying a debuff to me, so we don't need to block right now. Theoretically. If burnt, it creates 2 more of itself and applies more plague to me. I have to play it. Ephemeral, once played or burned, it's destroyed. Sure. So I don't need to shackle you right now. Draw some more cards. Let's see, we can draw more cards and do some assaulting. Mana Badoo. Go ahead and draw more cards, and we get to draw another hand. How about I burn you and you? Do some damage and burn you as well, and then draw another hand. I've already burned you, so I can't burn you again. You die guys don't count as properly being drawn, but I have 1 more miracle card left in there. Maybe I'll play one of these. So we can assault you again. That's insulting. But I want this to be at 0. And I'd rather keep my mana than do 4 damage. Limited turn with enough card draw? Maybe, yeah. Because, well, no, that's not true. So every card you can burn once per turn in order to get a mana out of it. But if you have a fake deck, it means you have more cards to burn. Because, you know, discarding cards is mana. What's that? I do 50% damage. It'll probably just give me more plague. Sure. Well, if you're just gonna give me more plague, then again, I don't have to play you. Or these. And draw me 3 cards. All of them are free. Love to see that. Alright, more cards. And then we still have, like, just the fact that we do many damages. We do some still. But yeah, dealing half damage is kind of cringe. Probably get rid of you as well. Yeah, this great wheel card we got from the previous elite, it's kind of crazy. If I draw 3 cards, only 1 miracle. Probably not. Let's compel the crap out of him. Still save that for later too. Alright, we can actually do the thing there. You know what? This is only 1 damage less. Let's give me some mana for next turn. Oh, he hits for 5 damage. Oh no, not 5. Get rid of this. That is a much smaller turn than we have been doing. Are hitting my friend too? No. Massive ass demon, true. I just like toying with their food. Or they are those who feast. They are like increasing my plague. As the longer the fight takes, the more damage I'll end up taking. That is fine. Like we don't have like a reduction of this when we play their curse card. This is our like turn that they give us to attack. Let's see what else we got here. Like I can expel him now, so I don't do any more damage. Means it's not doing damage to me right now either. I just make sure I have 3 mana for the next phase. Dots carry over between battles. Have you ever seen a game outside of like, I guess Poison and JRPGs? I'll give you that. But have you seen an a roguelike deck builder carry over dots? Anyway, now he's just like, fuck it, I'll kill the guy I was possessing instead. And we gotta save him. We can do half damage to him. We're taking 4. How many miracles are in here? Nothing? Cool. You get burned. Still draws these cards because I just played the 0 mana for this finally. Well, they can try him again. How dare you? 3 phase 4 normal fight? No, this isn't elite. How? By being an expert in card games, as a real master dueler would be. Nobody knows what he's doing. Sure. But yeah, elites in this game, very, very tanky. And I attacked a guy, no, but I can shield him. Can't hit him though. Let's see. Draw some cards. Draw some more cards. Draw some more cards. You want to get burned. You're just gonna get burned. You don't need shackle right now. Compel him! Compel! Get out, demon! Some people. Still not out. Maybe some self right in your face will do something. No? Alright, good. We got more cards where that came from, though. Compel this man! Already burned these, so I can get more mana out of them. Oh well. She's practically dead. Sure. Maybe a new infestation. Who asked? But yeah, this guy definitely was very slow when it came to that. And like, it's also our first run, so later down the line they'll probably do like a lot more. Burning Gaze, why is it on fire? Volatile. Take 5 damage if I use this for mana. Deal 13 damage, also make them take more damage. Interesting, that's a lot of damage. Do 15 and then I do half damage for the rest of the turn. Burning Gaze is better. Sam, an upgraded card to split upgraded cards? I don't have any upgraded cards. And I will apply silver to Noah. So then I can use my 4th artifact by having silvered, which gives me extra wrath every time I counterattack. Well, with enough counterattacks because that's what silver does. Kind of like the burning gaze. That seems fine. There's 2 more elites ahead of us if we want to, by the way. And I kind of want to. I guess I could check out the shop store too. The card store, I mean. I haven't been there yet. Guess we kind of need to know what we can expect from there. I found myself at the door of a mansion, a luxurious and sprawling place that was entirely at odds with the dilapidated buildings I'd seen everywhere else in the city. It occurred to me to wonder what exactly I was doing here. What I expected to find within. Curiosity prompted me to reach towards the delicately wrought doorbell, but before I'd even pressed it, the door opened. And all these servants stood on the other side, regarding me impassively. "The master awaits you within," he said, and stood aside. That was it. No mention of who this master was, what he wanted, or how I knew I was coming. I guess I just had to go in. The inside of the mansion was just as luxurious as the exterior, but cold and still, like a museum. I was ushered into what I assumed to be a sitting room, and I didn't have to wait long for the master to make his appearance. With those eyes, you yourself appear to be more of a demon variety, if you ask me. I did, Daedrin. That's like, let's just you and the thing to do, right? And suddenly he was standing before me, as if he'd been there all along. Seemingly a young man in a snappy suit, pale locks falling across the most chilling, hungriest eyes I'd ever seen. The moment they bore into me, the faintest flicker of a smile dancing across the man's cruel lips, I knew exactly what he was. "You're a demon!" And quickly reaching into my bag for a weapon. He watched me with the air of amusement and no alarm whatsoever. "And you're an exorcist." His voice had a faint and unearthly timbre, sending an instant shiver up my spine. I paused, waiting to see what he'd do before I attacked him, and he nodded as if it pleased him. "I'm often called the Collector," he said, "but you may call me Gideon whenever you visit. And what makes you think I'd visit to do anything other than banish you from this earth? Because you are hunting me, Exorcist. You're hunting Malys. How do you know that?" "I make it my business to know all who come to the city. Why? They're here, and what they desire." Gideon said his last word with relish, and then sat on a nearby chair. It's so laudably. Languidly, there you go. Assuming an air of comfort that ignored the fact that he was an infernal creature and thus my enemy. "I trade in souls, you see," said the oddity of cards that lined the inside of his oversized coat. "Do you like?" "I don't. And you won't have my soul, demon." A slight raise of an eyebrow and a smirk said, We'll see without him uttering a word. "Nevertheless, we can do business, you and I. And why would I do business with you?" "For the greater good, of course. You want Malys, and I'm happy to assist for a price." I stood there, not even bothering to ask. "Faith," he declared. "In the return, I'll happily deal with you for items in my collection. Items you cannot live without, quite literally." His slow smile was that of a shark's. "Thus begins any good business relationship. Wouldn't you agree?" The demon wanted my faith, just like Lydia does. Oh, because I found Lydia first and he actually mentions that? I should be surprised, but somehow not. But yeah, he is totally good as any demon would be. Didn't stay long, so I wasn't certain as Gideon was that I'd ever be back. But he's got cards to buy. Buy cards, remove cards. Ooh, removing cards. What you got for me? Another great wheel. 71 faith. Apply 3 glow. But yeah, so light damage is also heal for friends. So it's like a dot or a regen. When I use this for mana, I upgrade it for a second. Interesting. Oh no, when I manage to draw this a second time in the same turn, then it applies 4. Oh, interesting. Give myself 2 counter damage. Could pick up both of these and just like cycle my deck over and over and over again. I kind of like the sound of that. I know about my deck being a little on the thick side. I've always been a thick deck enjoyer, but I believe it becomes time to get rid of some of these regular compels, probably. Though, to be fair, I wouldn't have too many real damage cards then. I mean, these light cards are technically damage cards. But they don't say the thing. 60 to remove, by the way? Sure. One day I'll give you guys faith. Don't I get discounts? Yeah. I guess like you should do that like at the end of a run. Because I feel like that's something that's probably supposed to be like meta progression. Because doing that early on in a run sounds kind of like early on is when you like need any card you can get, so you have something that's more powerful than your shitty starting cards. Ah well. As soon as I heard the screaming, I began running towards it, not away from it. It was the sound of someone in such agony their cries twisted into something raw and animalistic. And I knew what that meant. I was already inside when I realized I'd run into an underground parking garage. Dark and abandoned. Drips of foul water running down the concrete walls. Pools tainted with gasoline into sickening rainbow colors. The smell of old sweat and grime. And the screaming. And to find out where it was coming from. Oh, please, Severa. Down and down I ran. The only cars I saw were never going to leave her here. We're never going to leave here again. Rusted and still. The screaming echoed from below, occasionally sliding into desperate gasps for air, followed by a keeling wail that raised the hair on my arms. And then I saw her, a woman crouched in a back corner, covered in deep scratches up and down her arms. Covered in slick sweat and blood and mucus. Get out! Get it out! She began, scratching frantically at her shirt, tearing it. Stay calm. I got this. We'll be fine. Suddenly, she stopped scratching. With a shudder, like something dark was welling up from inside, she became calm. A slow smile spread across her face. Oh, I am calm, Noah. Said a deep voice that came from down her throat and layered with her own. Are you calm? Calm enough for this? I started unpacking my candles. The voice inside the woman began to laugh, and the sound of it echoed off the concrete walls until it reverberated inside my head. I won't be laughing for too long. So back to the elites. I always ask you. Yeah, it's like a wrong moment to play this. Everything is already cheap in my hand. I can at least shackle you on turn 1. Because who knows what you're actually doing to me, but I do know you're salted. Honestly, I'd rather have more mana. Immediately has my damage. Range. How many miracle cards do I have left? 1. It's not great. You could just slap the wheel down. Just to get through my deck again. I think so. I might as well play some of these extra cards then. Yeah. Get the priest going. Burn all of these. Give me a new turn. I'm not paying full price for another wheel. How many miracles do we have left in here? 2. It's not great. It just becomes cheaper anyway. I'll burn that too. Well, now that you take 50% more damage, my damage debuff doesn't matter as much. Do I really draw? How many things can I still burn? Plenty of those, actually. Yeah, sure, I'll draw. The fact that draws also gain mana is kind of cool. So, do I put a dot on you? Yeah, I absolutely do. Shackle him? Probably. To be honest, even though that means no mana for next turn. Sure. You make everything a hand free. Sure. Who needs to block anyway? Who would it be? Let's make him free. We already played the priest too. Damn, we didn't get a single miracle card. But we do have big damage. Or at least many damages. You just keep shackling me? It's kind of cringe, to be honest. Nine damage! But soon we know what'll be there. Oh, you can get burned. You can get burned. You can get burned. Comes the guards. More dots for you. Let him be vulnerable. And we are about to reveal you, so I don't need the block. Yeah, I don't get to keep the block anyway. And we still have 1 mana for phase 2. The many as one. Sure. Oh. Exactly going on back there. So he's got 2 friends of his own. Dark Twisted Swarm. Supplies split from the host swarm. They will accumulate and increase damage dealt to you during certain demon attacks, so I need to hit those. One compelled, they're down though. Through both my wheels. However, I'm still shackled, so I do less damage. You keep summoning minions? See. And while I am shackled, it's kind of a problem. Let's go for it. You always hit him. It's fine, I guess. The Ash you so you become more powerful if I do manage to draw you again. Seems a little unlikely though.
Stand in the morning light.
Yeah, kind of true. Let's burn this and that. Alright, the salts are the ones doing the damage. At least I get rid of those. So you've ward 25 from the demon? No, you won't. Get out of here. Stop that. I think I managed to kill those right away. 25 block is like way too much to try to then remove them after. He does appear to be doing damage to himself based on summoning. Taking 19 right now. I have to shackle. Raw as well. And I'm no longer, thingamajigged. Sure, let's get rid of these two. How many miracle cards do I have? 1, 2, both wheels. Okay, we are very likely to have this increase our turn very, very much. Maybe I should give myself this as a regen right now. Sure. And then this goes to the one of these, awkwardly enough. Because then the salt can actually finish that off. That was the plan, at least, and it worked out. So I'll take that. He's just back to summoning now because his friends are dead, so I don't even have to shackle him anymore. I could have made him more vulnerable earlier. Oh well. Another turn, please. Has it already been ashed? I don't need that right now. I think I'll end up playing that either. How many miracles do we have in here at this point? 3? Plenty of cards that have already been burned as well. Hey, Irene.
Heaven above, hear my prayer.
Oh, now I'm back to being attacked but for 0 because there's no flies. Interesting. Yeah, I guess every time I hit him, this guy is a type of guy that switches every time. I wasn't noticing before. Let's just keep 2 mana for next turn in that case. Well, you're definitely gonna be vulnerable for the entire turn. You're still hitting me for 0 because of stuff. I see. I like it, I like it. You can go draw some cards.
Spirits of wickedness in this world of darkness.
More cards.
Redeemed at great price from the
Integrate a wheel? Sure. Still doing 0 damage because apparently I'm just too good at the game for the devs right now. I mean, on our first run. Difficulty just probably just a little on the low side. You know what? You can have a 4 dot on you. And we absolutely do want to throw a bunch of salt at you because the priest likes that too.
I call upon the watchers.
And give me another turn. Good. Probably not gonna play that. More vulnerable. I'll draw 3 more cards. Okay, everything is ash by now though. I can have another one of those, that's nice. Sure. Let's have a mana for next turn. Yeah, me just looking at the game and being like, wait a second, hold up. I can have free cards if I just draw them mid-turn? Seems to be kind of a good thing to spam. You're just getting blocked right now? I ain't afraid of that. Let's actually hold her around. Vulnerable him again. Assault him. It looks like we can finish you off this turn. Oh no, wait, he still has a dot on him, so... Just go down to 0. And then I still have to expel him right now? I guess I just go up to more mana. I could start with a shit ton of block right now, actually, if I use this turn. Because if I block 3 times in 1 turn, I get to keep it for next round. No, so far they haven't really targeted my friend at all, actually. But yeah, I'll try to do the thing. Get 3 block. That is sus. True. Oh, I already got rid of you. Find me a 3rd block, I dare you. Here it is. This deals 5 damage. Yeah, that's fine. I got all that block anyway. Phase 3. Final boss, possessed priest friend. That'd be cool, but I also like have to play the card. Like the priest friend is a card that I'm playing. We're eating him now, but still for 0. Yeah, they really didn't expect you to just be able to take out both their minions right away, like multiple turns in a row while still doing half damage or something, I guess. Or becomes a curse. That would be neat. Yeah, true. I'll give you that. Yeah, I don't think it's great wheel time. I kind of do want to just do this, draw 2 more cards. 2 more cards. Oh, I think I just healed her instead of doing the thing. Oopsie. Definitely be salting me though. And then another hand. This can go. That can go. This can go. Draw 3 more cards. Hey, it's free. Hey, these are free too. But he's already dead, never mind. Yeah. Let's see if somebody's gonna like punish me for doing this right now. When I burn a card that deals damage to myself, it becomes damage to them as well, so it's not just negative, I guess. Yeah, we just keep playing cards, man. You look at the top card of your draw pile, give it like purge. Add it to your hand. It's also free if I draw it like that. Like with my like the rest of my deck. Gain 2 vulnerable and 25 block, but for 0. It's pretty good for getting hit many times, I guess. So every time I gain block, I get to keep that block for X amount of turns. We cast elites. I mean, these are first run elites, first act elites. It says miracle, I click miracle. Now what about a boss? King of the Strip. Damn, they got stripper demons even? As I rode my bike out of the lower stacks, wait, you're just riding a bicycle? Doesn't sound very exorcism cool stuff like. And into the part of the city the locals refer to as the Strip. I felt as once pleased by how far I'd already made it, as well as increasingly concerned that I hadn't yet encountered any demon of real substance. I mean, even he agrees. Here in a city as steeped in the inferno as this, it seemed almost too good to be true. No sooner had the thought crossed my mind, however, I felt it. A powerful presence, here in the Strip, calling to me. Unable to refuse, I pulled my bike over at what looked like a simple office building. A construction company, closed, all the lights out, but not to me. I tried to resist, but my feet moved one after the other, like a puppet. I felt myself pulled towards a door marked Main Office in big, bold letters. The door was ajar, beckoning the office beyond it pitch black. The stench of evil was almost overpowering. This was a demon of substance, not a member of the hierarchy itself. It would brook no refusal to its summons, especially not from a lowly mortal such as myself. Stop trying to resist. It's time to go murder him. Ugh. Inside, from what I could see, was just a simple office. Mahogany desk, filing cabinet, cross affixed to the wall almost mockingly. And seated at the desk, a large man, only a shadow in this darkness. Then, with a loud click, he turned on the desk lamp. It was an older man, white-haired, wearing a business suit. The kind of man who occupied the plush chairs of offices like this, pumped up with his own self-importance, but loaded on the taste of power he held over others. But his eyes were black as midnight. You called? The hell, so shorty? Sure. Are all the doors jars? I don't know. Like, is it just like Jar City or some shit? It's like they got like big jar factories in this town. He grinned, the teeth now transformed into sharp fangs, yellowed and stained with blood. This was a demon that had completely subsumed its host. I wondered if there was anything of the mortal man left inside at all. Trash like Drew needs to stay in the lower stacks, he growled. I heard whispers behind his voice, like a chorus of minions eager to burst forth. The strip is mine. It's all mine, and always will be. As always, I said, my gaze meeting his unflinchingly. The hunger of your kind exceeds your grasp. And what are you going to do about it? Little exorcists. No, he's just a big business owner. He just lives on the strip. He's not a pimp. He doesn't look like a pimp. I'll have you out of the man and continue on my way. That's what I'll do. He laughed. More of a surprised chortle, really, from deep in his belly. This man had a hunger to match my own. He invited me, eager to bathe in the riches of mortal sin. With open arms he welcomed the darkness. Now he is your slave. I know there is something out of him yet. He cries out for help. Oh, there's no doubt. The man's dark eyes glinted. Unfair, he'll say. I wanted more, he'll say. But the glutton got all the time I'm willing to give him. Anyway, we'll see about that. We will save the rich people. Wait, hold. Me? When? Do I have free card? No. Let's get rid of wheel then, simply because it's like kind of expensive. But I could maybe also play wheel. Nah, I've got to draw cards. I got auto draw cards that are cheaper. I think I just play this when I get as a miracle. Can we kill the host on purpose? Probably. I think I probably get like less loot out of that though. Ah, free wheel. Now we're talking. What else you got for me? It wasn't the priest. Let's go ahead and get the priest going.
God is with us.
Then we start doing some damage. But I'm the host of the stream. No! Not like this. Like everything free. You still get removed though. Like these get stronger when I delete them once, so I don't think this is your moment. No more draw cards. Let's use you as mana. You could do less half damage to me. Assault the crap out of him. We literally immediately got him to phase 2. Okay. Sure, yeah. That's just the amount of cards we can play. It's crazy. Mamon. Ugh. And that man is not my mon, man. You ever basically Constantine? What does devouring do? Does nothing. If I burn it, I gain 6 greed. Once I play it, it's removed. By completing this exorcism, you'll receive this stack as an extra faith reward at the cost of extra difficulty. I mean, so far the thing's been pretty easy. Sure, I'll burn them for mana. Yes. 12 extra dollars. The man of a do. No draws here though, sadly. Still get vulnerable on you though. Resist applying 60 block. That's kind of cringe. I'll keep 2 mana for next turn. Cross worlds. Oh, I see. But to be fair, most of the demons and demon stories are like straight from like already established literature before, right? They don't just make a whole lot of new demons nowadays. Everything is free in hand. That's cute. Especially since there's wheels. There, dude. Hey, LaBeouf. You don't hear that guy very often anymore. Go ahead and burn that, burn this. Still have more mana for later, and I'm pretty sure they'll still be free when I get them, especially since they are that type of hard to do so. You know, nah, give me more mana. Give me a new hand. And then draw more cards. It's back into the deck. Create a wheel for free. Oh, you're for free, and I already use you for mana, so I might as well just play you. Draw 2 cards. More vulnerability, please. Yes. You're a little on the expensive side. Definitely do want to hit you with all the salt. You don't know what you're doing? That usually means you're not actually just attacking, though, so I don't have to speak thy name. I'll just burn that. Burn this too. Give me another hand. What do we got? You can have a dot on you. You can make this more powerful by playing it later. Go ahead and draw me 3 cards. And then the salt's free. And draw 2 more cards. Already been ashed. Oh. You should, yeah, the priest is like making him the damage going kind of slow, but god damn it, you can play so many cards. Well, you've never seen the Shia LaBeouf musical, Saphira? Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. It's so good. It's not an infinite. I'm literally limited by the amount of cards I can burn. Yeah, it's like a YouTube video, I think, but like Shia LaBeouf is actually in the audience. Yeah, I should give him more mana, actually. Never even heard of it before? Wow. Rob Saturday Night Live. No, I think the production value of that joke is much higher than Saturday Night Live. Already been ashed, huh? You haven't been ashed yet, but you're also the big damage. Too bad, like, the wheel doesn't count as properly drawing, though. Really sucks. Let's get rid of this so I can hold my ground, draw 2 new cards. I want to restore my faith right now. I'm only getting block once. Guess I can get blocked 3 times. Instead of doing this damage. You're still vulnerable next turn. Sure, if I gain block 3 times, I get to keep it for next turn because of one of my artifacts. The 12 times. I cannot rewatch things, man. More greed. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I need to do more. He's just doing 38 damage right now. No, it's not increasing more this turn. I just get more money by the end of it. Because I burned more stuff. Grab me some cards. Feel located. You're definitely gonna get shackled right now though. But I would like to draw 3 cards first. Gonna have a dot on you. Sure. You want to get burned to be more powerful. You want to be played because that's what you do. Doing more damage right now doesn't do anything though. You're actually he's targeting the priest. He's actually doing it. Hold up. I'll allow it. Priest shot doesn't really matter. Mind, right? Let's have 3 mana for our next phase. Ah, there's another phase. And now he's also trying to kill the rich fat man. Deserves to die. He applies 2 debuffs. Sure, you do you. You're still vulnerable though. One day I'll draw you with a draw card. One day. Go get him. Wait, he's got so little HP. What the hell? I was not expecting phase 3 to have like no HP. Yeah, it looks like adding cards pretty strong. Aryan Crow Foot. I just do +3 more damage. Every damage, ideal. Wait, hold up. Well, probably not the priest's damage, but like my salt doing more damage. The lights maybe as well. It's kind of hot. It's actually really powerful. Thin thick deck wins again. I told you so. Thin deck's overrated. Choose a card, but 2 of them are the same? I don't think I've ever seen that happen in a regular deck builder before. It's gotta be a bug. An ally will do 3 damage to the demon to the start of your turn. Stacks as an additional attack. Interesting. Illusion of choice, yeah. Duplicate the next card burned and shuffle into the discard pile. I get it for free if I draw it with another draw card, which is cute. I have a friend though. Making him do more damage too sounds cute. What if I find more friends later down the line? So, now we're truly on the strip. Oh no, escape the strip. Left or right, huh? Let's see. Left's got a shop. Go through over there. I don't know if those elites. They are. Elites do have more loot. Shop's here too. Instant elite. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Chad. More elites or less elites? Your choice. What'll it be? Always more. True. It's literally true. With no kind of building permits or anything. Yeah, because he's the king. He can do whatever he wants, right? It's his house. Only the city map. Over the city map? Yeah. What's the swords? A thing that you can do? I don't remember. Anyway. I stopped my bike and pulled over by an entrance to a grim-looking alley. No reason, really, and I felt ill at ease. I knew something was going to happen here, even if I didn't feel the normal sensation of the. How long I waited, engines still running. I couldn't be quite sure. I started to wonder if I was fooling myself. There was enough real things in this city, evil and dangerous alike. Did I really have to start conjuring imaginary ones? The moment I heard someone running towards me, though, I was prepared for anything. The man who appeared looked homeless. Oh no, not the homeless! But more importantly, he seemed terrified. Mister, he called out. Revealed to me. relieved to see me or anyone. You gotta help. There's this lady. She's going crazy. I calmed him down and got him to explain, but I was certain I already knew the details. This is why I was here. This is why I stopped. He was going to lead me to that crazy woman he spoke of, and I would drive the demon out of her. Take me to her, I said. Did. Oh, it's about to begin. I mean, it just shows like a complete disregard of, you know, everything. It's kind of like the problem there, Zavira. Like, it's just like never ending. Retaining ward for 4 turns removes a stack at the start of your turn. He just gives himself a bunch of block. The Angler Demon. It's not, you're supposed to like at least have like a light on the person's head that you're dangling, right? Some people. Anyway, no need to block apparently. Cheap cards is probably correct. Can't play both of these anyway. Let's see. You can go. Draw some cards. Make him take more damage. I don't have an ally yet. And draw more cards.
Cast out this infernal infestation.
Sure. And I die. Oh wait. There was, yeah, well, yeah, so like that part, wasn't that part of the White House also built like during like FDR and during so like the Second World War, slightly before it, also slightly after it, asbestos was just seen as like a miracle cheap like material to use for everything. Hell, they wouldn't even put asbestos in the cigarette filters because it'll totally like make less of the smoke, make it to your lungs. Hee. Yeah, like they have not really messed with the building all that much, really. No. Give me the priest. Get him. That's longer than he'll be in the White House. Wait, really? Wait, they're not even gonna build it fast? I take 50% more damage. Wait, that's cringe. That's spooky. I'm not sure why you're still 0. Oh wait, because I made this one 0 and then never played it, and it stays 0. That's actually kind of hot. Maybe I do need to keep the blocks though. What else I can draw? I'll draw you again, I believe. I want to give you. There you go. You got a sword now. Just give me the block. Oh, we're actually always gonna kill him though. Wait, hold up. That always wants to get discarded. Too bad. So he just deals 3 damage per turn extra. It's not that every time he activates, he does 3 damage. That would have been sick. Giga OP, but sick. Oh, alright, there's not even an elite, so there's no more phases. It's a ballroom? Yeah? No. It's a ballroom to invite other world leaders over. Because apparently, currently, they're doing it in a tent. Oh no, the poverty. Yeah. Next turn, you get to draw 1 more card, but it's written differently as the other one. Weird. Under favor store is kind of fine, but I don't think I need to bother with either of these. Police Madrid. Skip me. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, scared. but. Wait, just take it again? Wait, hold up. We've literally. We've. This is the second time we get to a question mark. It's the same question mark. Wait, hold up. It's not supposed to be like this. He just has a spooky item on him. He wants me to take it. Every time I play a curse card, I heal for 3. That's nice, I guess. Sure. But like at the same time, like his tastes might be. I mean, I feel like he's like too gaudy for that, though. I feel like actual gay people would actually have taste. I don't agree. Anyway. As I approached the apartment building, I already knew what lay within. The front entrance was wide open, beckoning, daring me to enter. I knew there were people who lived there, huddled frightened in their bedrooms, but they gave no evidence of their presence. Their curtains were drawn, their lights were off, perhaps all in an effort not to draw attention. Its attention. Also fair, Dan, but... One flickering light bulb hung over the stairs, swaying gently. I climbed over my every footstep echoing on the peeling, muddied vinyl. It was on the top floor. I could feel it breathing, expanding its presence over the entire building like a shroud, soaking up the darkness in every corner. When I got up to the final landing, I was unsurprised to find an apartment with its door already open. Also open. I saw frost on the doorframe, shivered in this sudden icy chill. Let's stop now. A young man lived here, or used to. Now it was an apartment filled with filth and flies, everything covered in a heavy frost as if suspended in time, and shivering in the corner, hands over his head as he mutters profanities in a long-forgotten language, was the host. He was completely oblivious to my entrance, but he's not the one I was here to fight. True Wirax, but I mean, I've already failed as a streamer, so I should really look into that kind of stuff. So, you know, initial impressions, real cool. The deck I've already made, it seems a little OP. But it's a first run kind of scenario, I guess. Probably some more cards. You can dot them. Give me the wheel. Ain't too easy as usual. Well, yeah, but only to a guy like me. A guy like you would have a lot of trouble. Wait. Well, I'll definitely set up the priest.
God is with us.
And shackle him in case he's doing a big attack right now. I don't know if he's doing.
Smite this evil.
God. Ooh, he was doing a big attack. Oh, ish. Ish on the big attack. Make my hand free? I kind of like that. It's fine. Wheel, it's back. You revealed yet? Close. Burn you too. Draw a new hand. Give you your sword. Impel him the hell out of here. We can reveal you, make sure we have mana for next turn. But it comes down to early.
Speak, die, nay.
Exactly, Lanley, exactly. The effect of the code. It's just a Monsters Inc. door. What's that? This card will be released only when the minion dies. Oh, he's holding my Hold Your Ground. Oh, that's one of these. I see. I have multiple of those anyway, but you should probably still die. You're gonna debuff me? Sure. Let's get him. I will draw you, I believe. So, huh? Sealed? Oh, this card's been sealed by an enemy, cannot be burned or played. And it's still in my hand as well. That's kind of awkward. I see. It's debuffing right now, so I don't need to worry about you or you. Let's compel him. Oh, let's draw a new hand. Give me that. I don't have to kill you. No. Have to use a real compel. Could have just used a real compel from the beginning. Burn it. Can I draw it again though? No. But I can do some damage. Sure. But nah. The game is kind of cool. But when I look at numbers right now, I'm telling you, when I say that when there's no one else streaming the same game, that it is a bad thing. Also, you're hitting me for 1 trillion damage. You need to do a little less than that. Got a wheel, that's kind of hot. Oh, you're also hitting my guy though. Okay, what if I can just murder you by getting like the greatest great wheel? Or why it's bad? Yes! I know how to avoid bad games. I don't know how to like find good games. Deck of the Damned? Can't say I've heard of it. Unfortunate. We'll probably get this block. Draw some more cards. Even more cards. Finally get to play this for proper. Oh, we just have an extra compel. That's already Ash too. That's not that impressive. Shackle him for next turn as well. So that's smart. Now let's give me my mana. Oh yeah, that's the only thing I can use for mana as well. Let's get it out again. I am doubting though, so I'm like missing 30% of the time. Let's see.
Embrace oblivion.
You're summoning a minion that's probably gonna steal my cards again. I want to hit you with the vulnerable. At least the like I missed the damage, but we do apply the vulnerable. That's nice. You're a little expensive right now. In with the holy water. Ready Ash Sad this turn? Damn. Fine. What are you stealing from me? Still collect? Yeah, that's unfortunate because that's pretty good card, but I can also get you to the next phase, so sure it'll be fine. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, wheel. So you're expellable. I'll just leave that there. Just have 3 mana. your being stays. Let's say thanks, Darren Bingham Thief. I think I might have. My brain kind of forgot. I too am being touched by the demon. You can't ever say thank you often enough anyway. Summon another one. Did you show me the intent? No? Okay. No intent from you. I guess I'll just have to murder you in that case. Pretty sure that's a summon sign though. He's also dead, so who cares?
I command you to be gone.
True, bacon. True. Oh, no artifact from an elite. Wow. We can double block, but so far we haven't really had a need for that. You can get another salt. Wait, I kind of like that. Like 9 damage and draw a card is cool, but salt. No one behind you. But yeah, how are we supposed to take this path, by the way? We're just going through the building. So, a 3-story brownstone loomed with empty lots on either side, sticking out like a broken tooth. It was probably decent once, even a little swanky. But now every window was broken, boarded up with plywood or both. The sole light in the building flickering above its basement door, where a steel-faced woman dug through her coat, looking for something. Can you help me? I can't seem to find my key. She looked exhausted, like her anxiety was leading to insomnia, like she was staring down the barrel of a gun, waiting for it to go off. Felt a little sorry for her. The key was just lying there at her feet. Strange she hadn't spotted it. Picked up the key. I was happier than it looked. Brass, tarnished to the point of bruise, with surprisingly sharp teeth. She snatched it out of my hand. There you are, she said, holding the key up to the light before placing it on her tongue and swallowing. Huh? A jagged metal pill down the hatch. I gaped in disbelief as she gulped it like a baby bird, teeth visibly protruding from under her throat. Then she opened the door, apparently unlocked this whole time, and motioned me to follow, casually, as if she hadn't just swallowed a cut of solid metal. Despite my reservations, I followed her, the floorboards cracking and creaking under my feet. Inside was a basement apartment, dark and impossibly cluttered. The sense of evil was strong here, crawling across my skin. She's been waiting for a priest, the woman suddenly announced. A voice belonging to something else now, stentorian, ancient. It echoed impossibly, ricocheting inside my head like a bullet. Her strange behavior was now explained. The inferno had taken root within her like a tapeworm. In the dark, I quickly fumbled for the switch. In the light, the full magnitude of the clutter was revealed. Jars! I told you this was just a jar factory town. Stacks on stacks, piled in corners, crammed in cupboards. They contained thumbtacks, cotton balls, smell toys. Today she eats dead things, the entity inside her whispered, blood in her teeth. It stood facing me by the counter, swaying as if to music. The host's tired, unblinking eyes, not on me, not focused anywhere. A single tear ran down the woman's face. Someone was still in there. This is Yapping Simulator, yes. But written better than your usual game. Well, at least in a more interesting, a more yappy way that uses bigger words. Now let's get the priest out.
God is with us.
7 damage. you. I'll draw 2 cards. Get something we can play for free. I probably need to burn all of these then in order to play the wheel. I can't just say no to the wheel. Give me another turn. Exactly, Club. Okay, I'm definitely here all day. Don't know if I need to have your stuff. Root all cards in hand to 0. Let's go. Go ahead and turn those to 0. Draw 3 cards. Copy the top card of my deck and turn it into, like, copy it as well. Like, I just have more of those now. Don't mind if I do. Let's keep drawing more and more. Also, we're at phase 2. Guess I should go find some mana and keep some shield on me then. Perhaps. Alright, already bad burnt that. Yeah. More! I was gonna keep my block. Maybe I can't. Already been ashed, I know. Again! Well, I also want to get that blade, but I'm running out of cards I can actually burn. Let's take my 3rd shield so I get to keep it. Yeah.
Reveal your true name.
I actually have no idea what happens when that timer runs out. Maybe it just auto-reveals itself? I am the Devourer. This is a big old blob. Oh, the cheeks also still having teeth in them is a little uncomfortable looking. Let's see. In 3 block, when any block is gained, he only gives himself 20 block though. It's not that bad. But you're not attacking, so I didn't need all that block of my own. You can find the Great Wheel again later. Didn't draw me 3 cards. Didn't draw a single card that said it's free if I draw it like that. That's kind of cringe. But I do want you to take more damage every time I hit you this turn. And then I draw more cards. And then I put a dot on you. Guess I just burn this and then get a new hand full of stuff. Don't need to play this one right now or that one. Draw me more cards. And wheel again. Yeah, I'll just give you your thing. And the fact that it's just 3 damage per turn makes that card actually kind of ass compared to what we're usually doing already. Compared to you, I don't really have the mana to go much further than this. Guess I'll burn this to play. Oh wait, that's not burn, that's just play. No, I wanted to play both of these, not just play that one. I can't burn these, I already burned them once. Oh well. At least you're still vulnerable this turn. What are you doing? 21 damage. Not even hitting this man right here. There's also a secondary action going on. Oh well. Make that more powerful when it's burned that turn. Shackling him does sound kind of like a big deal. Burn one of these 2 for some more mana. Let's hope that there's like good things in here, or just go for the wheel. We don't have to hope, we can check. Oh, that's actually not that great. Yeah, I'll just wheel it up. Down for the battle if you burn him twice. No, you just can't burn him a second time. Just straight up can't. Too bad I didn't draw you with a normal draw card. It just had to be the wheel again. But I guess I'll just have to take 10 damage. Because that last hand was not that great. With the first starter deck also includes heal for 10 after each fight, so I'm sure it's fine. Ooh, it implies a dot on me. Let's see. They can and they will tell you what to do, Langley. That's what rules are for. Ooh, damn, Emo. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's see. Let's see. We're about to go to phase 3, so I guess all we can do really is set up blocks. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Like the cheap cards I got. Oh, wait, I don't have mana for that. Like, we'll already do the extra damage from the priest anyway. It can be used as a heal as well.
This is the hour of our dread.
Work on above yourself. Who asked? But yeah, no more attacks, only more blocking. Also more healing.
Voices rise as one and cast into the world.
But maybe I'd rather start next turn with 3 as well. I already have the keep my block for next turn. Sure. Rules schmools. Schmools is not even a word. Anyway, now you're gonna eat the lady. But I won't allow it. No, wait, no, don't do that. Let him go. Already have full mana. Now you get out of here. Give me this too. But yeah, there's no way you survive this. The third phase is like I guess if you just have like a defensive deck. But right now I don't have a defensive deck. But people are just kind of dying, and I like that. Stop it. This one. And then you can go die.
Back to the
Good.
pits. I command you.
That's the point? How dare you? You don't get any points for schmools. You never played Scrabble before? Come on now. So yeah, assist righteous is like, could have healed for 3. Oopsie. You're not wrong. Heal 6 per lit candle and extinguish all candles. I mean, that's technically decent. Does that mean like the 2 costs I use for you though gets added to that damage too? Because otherwise it's just do 6. Well, no, you just have to reduce the cost of this, but I can't really do that except for like 1 card. I like it, combo. It's cool. Let's see. Use 5, take 5 damage, get 3 mana once per battle. I like the sound of that though. Yeah, Litany does, like, if you have a lot of cost reducing, abilities, maybe that could be something, but it doesn't seem all that great. You sell me artifacts? We haven't gone back to the Angel. Apparently there are upgraded cards, but who doesn't like artifacts? You're back at the club. Found myself in a smoky, dimly lit nightclub I'd visited once before. Similar to the last time, I was certain I hadn't sought it out. It invited me inside. Not in a friendly way, but with an air of very appraisal. Like it might be something chewed up, used, and spat out. I also realized something else. This was nowhere near where I'd found a club last time. It couldn't be. Not unless it could transport me across half the city. If it could do that. But it wasn't all the club was doing these... All the club doing these things, was it? No. It was the lady. I knew better, however. There was a hunger in her eyes. A need that was almost unmistakable. How was it that I found this club again, I asked. It's not where I found you not where it was last time. Or did you... You didn't find it. You smart. It found you. Like a bloodhound, I imagined. The thought didn't reassure me. And what does it want with me, exactly? What's important, she said, ignoring the question, is that you're here to help you. Yeah, I remember what you said. To help each other, Lydia corrected me. He took another long drag of her cigarette holder. Then, as if coming to a decision, she sat and gestured to the seat across from her. I sat, but didn't intend to stay for long. You're hunting Malys, she said. It wasn't a question. That's why you came to this city, yes? You've only just arrived. You barely know what's in store for you. How do you know all this? She rolled her eyes, languidly, blowing cigarette smoke in a long plume until it joined the haze of the club. I found it mesmerizing to watch somehow. A little bird told me, she finally answered. Lots of little birds in this city, you see. That's how I survived. I'd warned you away from the devil you seek, for the sake of your own survival. But I doubt you'd listen to me. You're right about that. And let me tell you this. She leaned in closer, our eyes sharp with intent. The devil lies at the heart of the city. No, you need only to keep going and eventually you'll reach its lair. The trick? That's what it's called, the trick. But the T's in the capitalized. And here she leaned back in her seat. Oh no, it's not the name that therefore. But you live long enough to see it. That is the trick. I considered. That's it. Nothing more specific. That's it. I could tell you she knew far more about what she was saying. Just as I could tell she had no intention of telling me to rest. At least not yet. Thanks, I guess. First card burn each turn, burns for oh my god, wait, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll take +1 mana each turn. You know what, I'll give you a fave. 2% per 25. That does not sound crazy. I'm just assuming this is like sticking though. Like, how could you possibly, like, how would that otherwise ever actually be worth it during a run? Guarantees will draw an ally in the first hand. I kind of do want it in my first hand. I would say damage, you take equal damage. No, I don't care about those. But why didn't I get some more discounts first? Don't worry about it. I'm just paying for these discounts because I can. And see if anything will happen until later. But yeah, I could have like had like 8 more bucks. It's fine. Like I want to get a little like here. Alright, what you got for me? The note I'd received had begged me to hurry. As soon as I'd entered the small house, I knew it was already far, far too late. Terror had soaked into every piece of furniture, filled every crevice, and there would be no getting it out now. Somewhere in the house, in another room, a demon snarled and barked from within the body of a young boy. Held him in a weak thrall, and everyone in the house had become its slave. I'm here to help, I called out, hoping there would be an answer. There was no reply. I had to go looking. Eventually, I found a woman standing outside a forbidding door. She seemed stunned, and she scratched down her face, told me of a battle she'd faced and lost. Scratches down her face. Behind the door, I heard the deep and rasping breath of the host. Nothing more than a child, overwhelmed by the evils within him. Evie, my boy, he's gone, whispered, almost more to herself than to me. He's not gone. I gathered my strength. This boy would be free. What you got going on here? Applies 1 wrath to the demon each time Noah deals unblocked damage to the demon. Wrath increases the demon's damage. Yeah, it's +1 damage every time. Wait, where is my starting wrath though? Start each exorcism with 3 wrath. Maybe these smaller ones aren't considered exorcism. Maybe this is just for versus bosses. Maybe. Guarantees he'll draw an ally card in the first hand. Where is he? Oh, this counts as an ally card? Okay, this card needs to go. Yeah, that's not great. The Headless. But yeah, that is unfortunate. Burn this, burn that. Draw 3 cards. Burn that. There's a breeze. Everything is free. Ooh. Give me that. Breeze, get in there. Wait, hold up. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this for Priest versus this guy because I'm making him hit harder every time I hit him. Wait, I'm supposed to hit him with just some big hits? Maybe just kill that guy real quick.
Come to our aid and drive out the evil before us.
But no, it's when Noah does it, not the ally. It's fine. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm still gonna kill it. You're gonna give me 2 minutes. No, I am reading. I know exactly what's going on here. Holy water likes getting burned. If I throw enough salt at you, you think you'll die? Kinda should hit you with a speak dynamic though. But you get salted. I'd probably rather just wheel again so that I have an even bigger turn. Who doesn't like bigger turns? Get 3 more mana? Ooh. I know I'm Madrid. But I was saying the rest of the games as things though. I was proving I could read. We definitely play this. So we can get you out of here. Oh wait, we need like 1 bigger damage. That would be you, I guess. Shit. Wanted to play all I need. Oh well, at least I can now hit the Headless. I honestly would have just killed the Headless probably this turn, right? If I just went for it. That's a true Samna. Yeah, that's the real Yu-Gi-Oh way. Just guess what it means, lol. It makes sense. You can go, you can go. Oh wait, I already have too many. Oh wait, I should have used that to heal myself.
Hear my prayer.
Doing 5 3 times. I don't know what his card did have that. True, actually. It, like, things just kind of happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially in the very first season when there were no rules anyway. Okay, he dies this turn. Let's see if we can find a heal or something. Oh, I already killed him. Oh, who needs a heal anyway? Heal 7 or deal or heal 7. Prevents sacrifice damage done to Noah this turn. So, like, do 5 damage to myself in order to gain mana, and it just says nah. I think I don't care though. Into Wonderful Award. No, I think that's just nope. There are rules in other seasons? Yes. After they get off of Duelist Kingdom, they like actually like start getting like actually formulating an actual game. And when they get to Battle City, that's when you start needing to tribute a small monster to summon a big monster and such. I do need to take that card out, but I would need to find a place where I can do that. This can do that. Oh, how can I remove this? I can't just remove cards. The Slay the Spire. You need to find a shop or something to do that. Sometimes luck is a demon that gets inside you, gives you hope. Hope that It will stay and keep you afloat, only to run out on you and never come back. Keep it as mana? No, because I can just, like, dump something else anyway. Actually, True's agent is like in the very first duel. Anyway. Stop that man! The convenience store clerk yelled. Ultimately in vain, as that man pushed me past me onto the street, his arm stuffed with rolls of lottery tickets. Errant tickets flapped away in the wind as the thief rounded the corner and was quickly out of sight. The panting clerk bent over to catch her breath next to me. Thanks for your help, asshole. You're welcome. And I'll take some cigarettes. No, wait, I'm actually just smoking. Later, I happened to run into the same thief outside of another store in the same chain. He clearly reasoned that, should he win, he needed to cash the tickets with a clerk who didn't immediately recognize him. Scratch, scratch, scratch. He had the tickets in his hand, scratching at them like raw mosquito bites. Oh, right, like he's good. Yeah, okay. Muttering to himself, come on, come on! The nails on the left hand were to be used to scratch 3 tickets at a time. Were bent and broken. In some places they were chewed to shreds. Where exposed, the crazed man's swollen nail beds bled freely onto the tickets. There was a demon inside him. Already I could feel its desperate need radiating out from the man. Coffee ATM. Actually true. Old scabs opening again. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Come on, he repeated. This was a man possessed by a seemingly insatiable need to win. He was beyond desperation. Something primal inside him was making him do this. He'd lost control. Some demons we invite in because we don't have any other choice. Average British boom, casual Monday. But at least we got the priest this time. You can get burned, you can get burned. Pretty awkward turn. Alright, but I have extra mana to start off with nowadays. Let's use collect yourself. Yeah, that's fine.
We will prevail, my friend.
And then find 2 salt prisons to just do a bajillion damage for free. This guy's got some health though. Nah, maybe not so much, after all. That was just how salty he got. I surely these things have to mean something. It's like probably different attacks that they'll do, but so far there hasn't been a reason for me to like notice what's really going on. Oh, what? How did your cat hair get underneath your keyboard keys? All cards in hand are free. I mean, it's a long fight. I guess I'll just get rid of, like, play that. This wants to be played later. Same goes for this. Kind of an awkward android there. This is how cats work. Cats don't work. What? Your cats work? Okay, so well, we might get to see what this does now. It is Catter Day, kind of true. I'll give you that. You want to get burned so you're cheaper for next time I see you. I need to shackle you, I think. But I'll make you vulnerable. Hit him with the wheel. Now I'll play 2 mana to gain 2 cards back.
We will persevere. The blessing will drive you from our hearts.
But awkwardly enough, that also made me draw a card I had already burned. Try burning some more, maybe? I mean, he's practically dead already. I might as well like see if I can also generate some block of some kind. Let's burn that, it's fine. just reveal him? Not yet. Give me my mana. Honestly, just give me all of the mana.
Your true name.
Which we like? There's so much though. How am I like? All I know is that there's a dog being abused. What else is going on? A wager demon. Oh, he's grabbing you, and he's eating you. This is about how he wouldn't go to Hassan's funeral. Oh, I think I did catch that. I don't think he was saying specifically, like, yes, he said literally the word like Hassan's funeral, but he meant it as in like 90% of the streamers that he has done anything with, he wouldn't go to their funeral because he doesn't really know them. You don't like Mr. Fingers? True. Yeah, they're just there for lottery tickets. True. It'll be so efficient. You don't know the minor. Exactly. Like, it's not a weird thing to say. I don't think. Let's just play this. I don't have a single draw card in here. That's kind of crazy. He's hitting me for 16 3 times. I guess I'll use this as a heal. I don't need his mana right now because I drew it at an awkward time. Does his girlfriend work? Yes, so. If his girlfriend wants to go, then he might, like, and she says she wants him to go with him, he'll probably go. But he personally doesn't feel like he should go. Like, that makes sense. It doesn't sound like he's like anti-Hassan or pro-Hassan. He's just like, yeah, no, this is the reality of like this being a job. Yeah. So he's not attacking right now. He's buffing himself, so we can get rid of a block. Draw me 3 cards. No, draw me 3. Thank you. Scratch Demon is scratching me. True though. Okay, we'll use Hold Your Grounds as heals. Oh wait, I should actually do this first so he takes bonus damage. Don't need block right now. Don't need to shackle him either, so he deals less damage. Draw 3 more cards. They burn this too. Definitely can burn that. It wants to get burned. And then this wants to get burned. We'll draw some more cards. Gain some more mana at the cost of my own health, but that's fine. Keep hitting him. Sure. I don't have mana. Keep a mana? Nah. Would bring a date to your funeral. That's not what they're saying either. I do have a saltapult. It's called my hand when I just reach out into my pocket and grab the sand, the salt. Come on now. Yeah, I'll use this as a heal.
I call upon the ancient powers who lie dormant, Haru and Gunore.
Skills here right now. No, you shouldn't be doing this damage anymore. So I'll just have 3 more mana next turn. Let's do that. Didn't want to make code so baggy. True. I kind of want to try to draw you.
Let's just drop 2 for now,
and have always fought against the
and
most
then
ancient
burn
being.
that. Yeah, that's a big hit. 12 times 5, bruh. Okay, okay, they're starting to do things to me. Like big time. But I'm still going for the heals right now. I'm pretending, you know, I will probably be fine by the end of all this.
Command you, O wicked serpents, O deceiver!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I already halved it. But what if he's just dead?
I cast light upon the darkness.
Would he be just dead? I think so. Yeah, yeah. His own game is that easy. Not tanky enough to do that kind of damage to a guy like me. I think they have like a Giga Assault weakness though. Let's see. Gain +1 damage for the rest of the fight. Also deal 1 damage to all enemies. Ooh. After he got expelled. True, Palin, you're not wrong. Every chant card played, gain, keep my ward. How many cards do I have that say chant, 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 chant? So that's the attack, the ones that do regular damage attacks. Those are chants. This one, the one that does regular damage to me also is a chant. Each time an upgraded card is displayed, ally will apply. Yeah, but I still don't even have an upgraded card. Kind of down for just scaling. I like scaling. Another elite. The alleyway was narrower than most. It smelled like hamburger grease and ripe peaches. I was careful to step over a puddle of dark liquid that was definitely not water. A muggy midday stroll through the creepier arteries of the city. The sun was in the perfect spot in front of me, right between the buildings and shining in my eyes, making it impossible to see straight ahead without putting up my hand. I'm so cold. No, that was the same second ally card. It wasn't a third card. It's fine. It's only then that I noticed her. She was cowering in the corner, where a wall met a trash bin. Her skin was grayish yellow and looked almost covered in wax. Her teeth chattered. Though she was dressed for much colder weather, she was still shivering, as if freezing to death. This was no illness or eccentricity. I was sure of it. Something was making this woman cold from the inside. I could feel the presence of an inferno on my skin with an icy chill. I was literally freezing over if they're sending in ice demons. The same lady? Nuh-uh. Demons just make all ladies look the same. Alright, Phelan. I'm so cold. Finally trembling all over. Bro, she repeated finally trembling all over. Please, help me.
Embrace
A while back.
Iridium.
You are correct, Max. So far, it's pretty cool. I already had one repeat event, but it might just be like technically lucky. But it's very cool. Currently still quite easy. But that's fine, it's first run. Glottal stops. Like she was gagging on each word. Like there was something in the woman's throat. He started to water at the mouth. It dripped out the edges and she bent over and vomited snow, pure white snow. And she coughed some blood in it. This demon had to be flushed out before the woman turned to ice from the inside out. Vomiting snow does sound kind of like you think it would still be soft? Like if you put like your foot in it, would it make like the satisfying cracking sound? Because that sounds like really weird to like try to get through your throat as well. Like, how would it not be already packed up? Ooh. Start off with 3 mana. Might have a do, really? Sure. More hold background. We should use that to heal a little, actually. Oh well. Burn that because it wants to get burned. I want to make these free. I'll try to put that on a different thing. You know what? What's this? Ooh, extra burning gaze. It's not bad. Let's just turn all 3 of these into mana. And then we found the priest. The fight effects aren't that great. Yeah, I can see that. But it's like, you can't go all in on every part, right? I always want to throw down another wheel. To be honest. See if I can get like a bigger turn out of this. Draw me some cards. Both wheels, both free. It's fine, we'll burn that with those a little as well. Let's hard play this for more damage. More wheeling. Even some dealing. My hand is free? Yeah, sure, I'll play my hand is free. Gain +1 damage. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, I can choose who'd I go. Wait, I should have tested putting that on you. See if it would be 2 damage per thing now. We might get another chance to do that during this very fight, to be honest. Get to play that too there. Sure. Reveal yourself, demon. Zal short. It's more like a forest demon kind of thing. He doesn't look like he's particularly specializing in the cold, if you ask me. Looks like a Mr. Phillips. What does a Mr. Phillips look like? You're summoning a guy. Okay. Make him get rid of defense stuff. Make him more vulnerable. Just get this guy, this card out of my deck. We'll draw more cards. And have a mana for next turn. In the case the amount of damage dealt to demon in this turn. Puppet Fury. Uh-oh. Is he gonna give that to his summon? It's only a 7 HP summon. Will attack when directed by the demon? Sure. 16 times 3! Let's see. This is still free, that's cute. You always need to do half damage. This is 7. You can go. Oh. He's just buffing himself now. I guess he's just using the puppet for his attack. Oh. Wheel or just hold? Let's see what we have here. There's a free wheel in there. Here, I'll hold. Right, first thing we burn also gives me more mana anyway. Burn you. Do some damage. You know what else do we have here? Really a shame that Raid Wheel doesn't activate Miracle to make things free. But more cards is more cards. Like, we just get to see our entire deck every turn. It's kind of crazy. Let's see what else we got here. You guys can go. Want to test this. Maybe he just used 4 damage now. Find out together. Using no, the priest, like the bonus damage is doing that. It is getting bigger. Alright. I think the puppet will now have 74 next time he summons it. Oh, but it reset. Oh, it resets per turn. He just gives himself +2 damage. Sure. Here's the setting up again. I don't mind that. I'll just go ahead and abuse that. I might as well take a heal. Salt him. Salt the crap out of this boy. Already. Oh wait, I don't have a mana. Get him. Alright. Now he's attempting to get away. I'm trying to take the woman with him. Salt is literally something that helps against Snow. That is literally true. Still summoning your puppet though. I'm afraid of your puppet. Give him more power. Let me deal the wheel. Draw me 3 cards. So go to. I heal for 10 at the end of a fight anyway, so I might as well hit the boss now, I guess. Burn one of these if you're gonna discard my entire hand anyway. Sure. Don't think I need to recite more passages right now. I think I just go crazy on the salt. Yeah, that seems good. Another road safe to drive on. With the salt, or with the snow destroyed by salt. I just get +1 more draw. Okay, that's insane because draw is also mana. Discard your hand. For each discarded card, gain a spark. Lights 1 candle per second at the start of your turn and removes a stack. So I can like start every turn with max mana, but you basically kind of skip that turn. I don't know about that. I don't think I really need to worry about that. Apply a glow. Glow is a heal or damage dot. Deal 1 damage for each stack of glow on target. Oh, but if they already have glow, this card itself also deals some damage. I see. Second shackle. I don't know if they say miracle or draw cards. Not really my jam right now. Pressure points. Something like that. I think I'll skip that. So, card shop Demon Man was back at Gideon's lavish mansion, standing outside the door once again. I walked here from the gates at the entrance to the grounds, all the while wondering if this was indeed the same place I'd visited. It was not. After all, it was in the same part of the city. It was not. Oh yeah, like, well, That's kind of broken up awkwardly. How could that be? Mangas didn't up and move, did they? Of course, neither did nightclubs. Normally, if Lydia's nightclub could, why not a demon's mansion? I hesitated before ringing the bell, wondering if I was mad to even come here. But before I could turn around, the door opened. The aged servant again. The master awaits you within. Of course he does. Gideon was awaiting in the same sitting room I'd been in before. He sat casually in a overstuffed chair, sipping on a glass. Another glass was on the table, along with a jeweled bottle filled with something amber and strong. Expecting someone, he said, noticing now that the servant had up and vanished the moment he arrived. We arrived. Gideon's responding smile was gracious. A welcome guest, he said, though his manners evidently need some reminding. He gestured at the chair across from him, and the empty glass with a grin. I'm not your guest, I growled, but despite my better judgment, I did sit. Thank you. He took a long sip from his glass, closing his eyes as if to savor it.
You have questions? Is this place like Lydia's? It moved around the city. Ah, so you've met. I'm not surprised. His smile is cold. In answer to your question, yes. Staying in any one spot isn't ideal when you're in my situation. And what situation is that? Evading the hierarchy. I would rather I fell in line. Why, I'd rather do as I please. A demon on the run from hell? Now that was interesting. And what pleases me, Gideon continued, is to engage with mortals for their souls, yes, among other things. He spread his hands, really given in exchange for what they deem of equal value, to be perfectly clear. You're very candid about it. I believe I should be, considering your vocation. Get out of my pack, filled with many things that could make his existence difficult. I don't possess mortals. It's all rather tacky and unpleasant for both parties, but I suspect that distinction is less meaningful to you with what I am. Oh, please, Duke, it's not that easy. Which is a demon. Yes, that is right. Splendid! Then we have an understanding. I know what you are. You know what I am, and we'll be wary enough as we enjoy each other's company. He grabbed a bottle and poured a small amount in my glass. The smell was potent. No poison, nothing other than what it appears to be. I'm not so crude in my methods, you see. I was suspicious, but the demon at odds with hell could make for a useful ally. If a dangerous run. Even I had to admit that. So I drank, and we talked about trivial things for a while, like it was an afternoon tea. It was strange, but not unpleasant. I need to be careful with this one. Let's see, we got not that much cash. Is there anything I want here? Draw one card. I can also then hold on to the next card, right? When discarded either at the end of the turn or by discarded played on. Oh, right, you can just... I mean, that's not... Nah, I don't think that card's all that great. Deal 7 damage twice is a decent amount of damage, but not something we need to worry about. Deal 3 damage per ashed card, and then you, like, I guess it's pretty good at the end of a wheel, but I don't think I'm gonna spend money on that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna remove the sword. Because the sword does kind of suck balls. At least for us this time around. Am I gonna give you some faith too? Or am I gonna save that for... Oh, I don't know where the other lady is at. I'll just leave for now. And then... Here, Sphinx. I spotted the young man earlier, stumbling alone along the side of the street like a lonely drunk. I knew better. It says the inferno inside him. An angry pit of pain and anger that was seeping through his blood like poison. I followed him for a time, all the way to a building where he fidgeted with his keys until he finally opened the door. Fidgeted? Yeah. Then he entered, leaving the door wide open behind him. Felt like a trap, but it was a trap I would willingly walk into. The apartment building's hallway beyond was dark. Someone had demolished the lights. Yet there was still enough ambient light from outside, and I caught a sense of a young man standing there in the middle of the hall. He turned around, waiting for me to enter. I heard an unearthly chuckle from somewhere deep in his throat. The demon within him would not last long. I'll make sure of that. It's a baby. Babies can now also, like, possess other people. Come on, man. Why would a baby, like, try to get drunk? What's wrong with... Who taught this baby how to get drunk? No, you're just debuffing me? Sure. We don't have the stuff as free card.
I wouldn't mind reciting right away. First card is extra mana. I can just wheel. I kind of probably prefer wheeling. You like to get burned. He's just debuffing me so I don't need to half of the damage that he's doing. Make the rest of my cards in hand free? Kind of like that. Draw some cards. You can come back later. Make that baby take bonus damage. 2 babies for the first one. Also true, Phelan. Anyway, go get him. That's on top of the deck. Extra mana. Might as well.
I command you, O wicked serpent, deceiver of innocence. With faith as my shield and faith as my sword, I cast light upon the
Let's go get him.
saints of thee. Release your hold and tremble.
Yeah, that baby is not having a good time. He's already dead. But I had so many more cards to play. Yeah, you know, I highly doubt a second run will go the same way as this. Let's see. Spend 5 health to apply a 2 dot or regen on somebody? Wait, miracle? Hold up. Hold on to my block for 2 turns. Also, prevents enemies from adding status. Ooh, get rid of. Ooh, prevent that. Oh, interesting. When discarded, either at the end of the turn or by another card, I can get it on my top card still. Sure. I already break the game. Yes. Yes, I did. I'll take a potentially free debuff preventer. Just gotta draw it with a draw card. That's not the wheel. As I left the strip behind me and entered the inner core, I noticed a shift in the city around me. The lights were brighter here, and the buildings taller, yet it somehow seemed more desolate. Only, even riding my bike, I could hear the wind whistling through the alleyways. The few people I saw shambling along the streets did so furtively. A sense of danger was everywhere, and I felt it, a presence, as strong and infernal power as perhaps any I'd met in the city so far. With salt. Yeah, I'm usually quite salty about everything after all, so better actually help me out for once. I slowed the bike to a stop. There was no traffic to block here. Somehow, the streets were quiet. I listened even more, even over the rumbling of the idling motorcycle. I heard it. A sing-song whispering that carried over the wind. Oh, here we are. No, I can't do sing-song. Oh, here we are, here we are. I don't know. The flies can see it true. It's my weakness, my only true weakness, trying to voice act even very slightly good old-fashioned sing-songs. The exorcist has come to play. Now what am I to do? Yeah. I looked around and finally saw him. A young man lurking in a nearby alley, squatting down in the darkness. His eyes glittered with malevolence. I got on my bike and warily walked towards him. It was the source of the infernal presence. It was clear. A host subsumed by a demon as powerful as the one that guarded the strip. And I doubted this one would let me pass any more easily than the last. Yet when I got to the alley, he was gone. I know what it is you seek. I know it lies ahead. Yet, I know you'll never reach it. As soon as you will be dead. The sing-song voice came from above, and I looked. There he was, scuttling along the wall, like a spider or a fly. Come down and face me, if you're so certain, I commanded. It giggled, a sound that was high and shrill and which made my skin crawl. The stench of rot and decay assaulted me as it scuttled down and came to roost on a nearby bin. A young man's skin was mottled with disease and weeping sores. His eyes were a blank white, no pupils at all. They blinked rapidly, in a manner that was almost more unsettling than anything else. The boy is mine, I took him when the light forsook him. The smell is getting worse. I need to end this now. See about that. Yeah, like the smell is obviously the most important part there. Exactly, Palin, exactly. It's the mandatory musical episode. He's got 6 layers of this. Damn. Let's go ahead and burn some cards. Get Mr. Priest in here. And go ahead and hit me up with the wheel. And then give me 3 more mana. Weaken him. This wants to get burned. What's on top of my deck? Oh no, wait, that's the free card. Fuck. This is the top of my deck card. Oh well. Let's play the shield. Yeah, probably. He just has a really long name. That is literally what that means. You're not wrong. Anyway, just 5 damage. After I blocked 6, so I did 11. Burning him is not the same thing as discarding. But Great Wheel could go therefore hard with it. Like I can draw it again right away, but then Miracle won't activate because it was a wheel that made that happen. So that's kind of ass actually. Just burn it. And then you wanna gain more power. Burn this too, draw some cards. Well, the salt will compel you. In that case, I would like to get my hands on some starter shield. Might as well heal a little already. Give you some more scaling. Like that. Oh, one. And I don't have the shield. Yeah, that's fine. Still have block, might as well go ahead and use that.
Speak thy name.
God damn it, Elder. Well, Balzabuth, it's not very long, it's just very powerful. He is decay. Well, just a exercise Elder. Don't think I will. You are doing something. Let's prevent that something. In case it's a debuff. What else you got for me? Regrade wheel. You want stop it. You want to be discarded anyway. Give me an Elder Ground. And salt the crap out of that boy. Yeah! Yeah! Give me that mana. I'll make him take more damage. Seen him fleshy wings? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's basically Beelzebub's sibling, the Lord of Flies. He says makes sense. I might want to play you, can I? Not entirely sure actually. I'll do more cards. Would I rather collect myself? No, not with everything already being burned. Actually, recite him again. Go for it, Priestman! Priestman casually hitting for 9 every time I play a card that costs 1 or less. Balls butt. Oh no! So what did he do? What did he do? Oh, I think I just prevented it. But he also does 3 more damage every time he deals damage. He does 16 times 4. I think you're gonna get a chance to do that. Hold up. If I play this, it costs me 6 health, and I gain a verse. That's right at the end of the turn if not played. Each time of verse you accumulate increases the likelihood that you will gain an extra curio at the end of the exorcism. Give me that. Also, you or 3. All right, because I played a curse. You want to go? You kind of want to go. Draw some cards. Salt's already gonna like kill him here, I'm pretty sure. And at that point, we just collect some block for next turn because we do still have a fortify from that previous thingy. Probably not a bad idea. But you don't do that damage to me, for you are expelled from his body. Now he's trying to kill the host. But I think maybe he just like revives if he does that. But they never got a chance to do it. Oh, be gone, demon! No, you will not. Oh wait, hold up. 19 damage times 3. We're hitting doing that. 16 here. 19 to my friend as well. Alright, we need to be a little worried about that. Just in case you do manage to make it. We'll make sure you do half damage. Sure, I'll keep my block as well as prevent the next debuff. Also, get salted! Would I rather wheel or hold my ground? Probably wheel. And then just get played because it's free. But it doesn't count for you. Cringe. Take some bonus damage. Yeah, he dies to this salt anyway. Yeah, it's all good. Be defeated, foul demon. Yeah, we are a little strong. Just a teeny bit. And we did get 2 thingies. Take that. Start every exorcism with 3 counterattack. Sure. Gain 15 ward when we get to the beginning of an exorcism phase. Sure. Oh, exorcism is just the 3rd phase of an elite, isn't it? I'm gonna demon or some salt. Salt, obviously. Come on now. Heal 3 light per candle and then get rid of my candles. That's aka heal for 9. Eh. Fly invulnerable each time the demon damages me on its next turn. I don't think that really matters. Write the next card burned for the reminder of the exorcism. I can upgrade a card of choice during combat. I guess that could be cool. Takes a while though, but I kind of want to see what an upgrade really means. Generating map 3. The inner core of the city. We go to the lake in the park or something. What's going on there? Or are we going outside actually? But we shouldn't be going outside. We're supposed to go to the very beginning, but this looks like more like farmlands. Probably not. Let's see. Spend some money over at the curio shop. Do that over there. Fight an elite first. Who doesn't like fighting elites first? We can get 4 elites if we go left, but then we find you over there as well. Sure. Literally going to church? Maybe? It says wait, you're seeing a church in this? Oh, that is a church over there, yeah. I guess the devil took home in the local church there. Graded salt, include iodine. This got me to a question mark. I hesitated before knocking on the apartment door. The building was a hellhole, saturated with the smells of cooking and dust. The wallpaper peeled, the lights flickered. I couldn't imagine knowing anyone who lived here, and yet it felt familiar even so. The moment I knocked, the door slowly swung open. It hadn't been locked. Hadn't even entirely been closed. It was only darkness. Hello? Yeah, the bad smell of cooking. Hey, somebody can cook bad? No sense of the infernal, unless it was somehow masked with all the other smells. Vomit, now, and sweat. If that was the case, however, why was I here? I flicked a light switch by the door, and a single hanging bulb lit up in the room. I immediately regretted it. An almost barren room with a single mattress, empty bottles and cans strewn about. I was startled to see a man there, sitting on the mattress with his back to the wall, sobbing quietly into his hands. An awkward moment ensued. I said nothing, wondering if I should leave before he noticed me. It was too late, however. The man looked up, his eyes bleary red and filled with confusion. I noticed he was wearing a long trench coat, itself heavily stained with vomit. Considering the look of the bathroom, I could hardly blame him for not cleaning up. It certainly wasn't a room I'd use to get clean. "What are you doing here?" he croaked. "Do I know you?" "We never met. Yet, I had an odd sense that I knew him from somewhere." The name Kincaid bubbled up from the recesses of my memory, though I couldn't place it beyond that. Kincaid? Again, the confusion, one mirrored by my own, felt, in a way, like I was meeting someone in a dream, familiarity without anything concrete to explain it. He simply shrugged, apparently deciding that not knowing me was due to his current state and not me being a stranger, which I was. It's not a good time, man. Then he began to sob again, his voice breaking as he tried to smother it and failed. It's not a good time. He buried his face in his hands and shoulders shaking. I almost turned to leave, but I couldn't. Instead, I sat on the mattress beside him. "I don't need your help," he whispered into his hands. But that wasn't how it sounded to me. Instead, it sounded like, "Please help me." So, despite the state of the mattress and despite the smell, I sat there. I laid a hand on his shoulder and he didn't talk. After a time, his crying subsided. He looked at me, seemingly more embarrassed and overcome. "Thanks, but you should go." I hesitated, but now he was determined. So I did as he asked. My heart felt heavy, however. It was just a negative. It felt like he trauma dumped on us somehow in the silence, and it hit us. Wow. I know, right? For I'll take 10 damage though. I just healed at the end of a fight because that is what my basic starter deck does. I entered what had perhaps once been a police station. Now it was dark and deserted. The smell of death thick in the air. Whatever had happened here happened long ago. Old terror and despair mingled together, tickling my senses as I stepped onto the dusty floor. The inferno was near. I steeled myself and sought it out. As I walked through the station, I found desiccated corpses, some of the tattered remains of a uniform, some not. All had pieces of their body missing, chunks of purple flesh chewed off. And then I found him, a thin, elderly man, crouched over a long-dead corpse, gently chewing on its thin flesh. The sound was grotesque. "I can't stop," he murmured. His eyes wide in terror. The demon within him was pathetic, but just enough to keep its control. "You can't hide your name from me, demon." because we already knew it, apparently. His name is Effigy. Oh wait, I already murdered Effigy once. That's why I knew it as well. Rid of this. Rid of that. Give me my priests. I start with 15 blocks, so wheel me. Then you can go. You are currently just buffing yourself. That's fine. Draw me 3 cards. The salt is free. Recite the passage though. Oh wait. Let's go do this. Play this. And then, oh wait, no, I didn't mean to burn that one. Right, it was on the next thing that I burned. Now this heals for 7. Yeah, I guess. Oopsie. Give him his power. And then get to Sultan. And 2 more damage every time you do damage, but you're just debuffing me and my friend. You might not be able to do that at all. You can go make it more powerful. Wait, I made that free. See? Make it free. Do I need to do damage to myself to kill this guy? Not really, no. Yeah. Burn this too. Wait, I could have just burned it. Wait, hold up. Big damage at healing. A dot for you too, why not? Assault him. Well, before you assault him, burn him. It's also dead though, like very much so. We are so powerful. We just do whatever the hell we want forever. These don't help me doing whatever I want forever. 1 damage 4 times could be cute. But it's not this time around. No, I want to go to this shop. There's another card I wouldn't mind removing. Here I stood in front of Gideon's mansion again. 3rd time? It was as if this bloody place was following me. I took in the grandeur of the gardens outside. Not even at night, they seemed full and bright and utterly decadent. Every other place in the city was a shithole, but here, gold practically dripping from a demon's fingertips. I felt filthy just for coming here. Yet somehow, once I was here, I found myself unable to turn back. So I knocked on the door and went inside. This time the servant brought me to what looked to be some kind of conservatory. Marble floors, lush purple curtains, and a grand piano where Gideon sat playing a complicated tune, just like the word. He seemed almost bored, yet I couldn't deny his skill. And that's our Master Noah has returned, he sighed. On the look of your face, I'd say you're here to threaten me. And if I am, well, out of it. I've had a long night ahead, filled with fun you can't even imagine. I packed down and began to prepare. Gideon watched me retrieve my implements of exorcism and with some interest. Though he didn't stop his playing. What purpose will this serve? Exactly, he asked. It'll remove a leech from this city, growled. That's obviously what you are, sucking the blood from the innocent and gorged on it. Oh, this? He nodded at the room around him. This takes nothing at all, and I'd hardly call it my... Shall we call them customers? I'd hardly say they're innocent. And I'm one of your customers. Indeed. Seeing that this response only infuriated me further. He stopped playing. Carefully, he closed the lid over the keys and then gave me a serious look. Tell me, Noah, he said. Would you call yourself an innocent? No checkered past, no innocence turned into regrettable collateral damage, all for the greater good. I said nothing. He nodded. I thought so. And where do you think you'll go when you die? Aiming for the pearly gates? This isn't about me. Oh, but it is. Such righteous fury. And what have I done to deserve it? Made a living? Done business to help you in your hunt? I paused. I shouldn't have let him talk. Of course you'll try to slither out of your guilt. Naturally, I'm a demon. What's your excuse, my friend? Getting returned to his piano playing while he stood there, fuming. If I got wind of what he was doing, what he was actually up to here. Till that time, however, it was better if I left before I added to my long list of regrets. Hey, Mr. Lodix. Is there a cool card though? 3 light if 5 candles were 5 candles were lit. I can only have 3 candles. What do you mean? Was I getting 30 ward and all extinguish all candles? The hell? Who draw 3 cards though? I kind of really do want that. And ward and 2 tough, and that's not even bad. But this is my jam. I don't really want to spend too much mana gold here. Like, this is fine. I'm trying to do things over on this shop after all, but that card, that's what I want. The nightclub again felt inviting as I entered, despite the strange music and the din of laughter by guests who could barely be seen through the haze of smoke. Leah didn't come out to meet me this time. Instead, she sat at a table by herself, off in a corner, studying an array of cards laid out before her in an arcane pattern. She barely looked up as I approached, but did favor me with a smile. Still on the hunt, I see. Care to join me? Sat across from her, warily ignoring the cards on the table. If she noticed my caution, she made no indication of it. What kind of exorcist are you, Noah? She asked. As if it were the most casual question in the world. I never told you I was an exorcist. You're chasing after a demon, and I certainly know a priest when I meet one. She glanced up the corner of her mouth, giving the slightest smirk. Even a former one. I know a witch when I meet one. Now Lydia smiled in full, clearly amused. Ah! And here we are. You answer my question, and I'll answer yours. There are no kinds of exorcists. It's simply what I do, and have done for years. Since you left the church. I nodded. Since before I left the church, in fact. Lydia appeared to accept that answer. She laid out several cards, studying them, before responding. I imagine the real question, when you ask what kind of witch I am, is whether I commune with the infernal. Well, do you? Only once. That's why you need my help, I'm guessing. An excellent guess. He laid down 2 more cards and frowned thoughtfully? Sure. Before collecting them all up. A witch is what a priest likes to call a woman who commands knowledge he can't pretend to understand, she said. So I'm no witch at all, really. Just as you're no priest. That's how we can work together. The H and T are flipped here. It's not me having trouble. They misspelled a singular word. Is that what we're doing? Working together? He shrugged, talking a long drag from a cigarette holder. A long drag from a cigarette holder. I didn't even notice she lit. We're on our way, I'd say. But I know, right, Laryless? How dare I? And is there anything more you can do for me? What have I been doing? Offering you my charms? She gestured at the pack of cards before her. I could tell your future. I know my future. Then I suppose my answer is no, not yet. And that appeared to be the end of it, at least for the moment. Yeah, I still have all this. I wonder, like, oh, how long that sticks. If it's just this, like, run or forever. Because I'm kind of maxing it out already, potentially. There are 3 times I deal damage to Silvered, I gain another Silvered. So that's every time they counterattack themselves 3 times, I counterattack harder. Ew. What's packed? Any damage taken is split and shared equally. Oh. That could make you a lot tankier, but I don't need that to be. That just makes it so that my ally suddenly, like my one priest man, accidentally dies. Gain a phantom. Gaining the ability to ignore one status effect is very nice, but I kind of want to like max the crap out of this. And permanent discount to this shop, yeah. So, but it's only 23. I have more money to give you. Let me give you my money, please. That's how I imagine my chatter sometimes, right? They just don't know how. But it is permanent. It is permanent. So permanent 23% discount. Like we're strong enough to not need that artifact. Probably. The building was nice, even for the area. Filled with apartments afforded decent views. Pretentious, expensive. It was also completely dark. No lights in any windows. The main entry was left wide open, with no doorman in sight. Since a strong infernal presence within, this building felt, more than anything, like an expensive tomb. I ventured within, carefully. I was drawn to one apartment in particular, as completely dark and quiet as the others. Its door was also wide open, like an invitation, or a dare. Inside, I heard something skitter in the shadows, like a rat sensing danger, only much bigger, the size of a man. It hid well in the dark room. My eyes had trouble adjusting, and I squinted, trying to make out anything at all. It was after midnight, and most of the lights in the buildings outside were dark, shades of black on black. But whatever light bled in through the apartment's round window caused something in the corner to shine. Eyes. There were eyes peering out at me from the dark. "Reveal yourself," I commanded, sensing a demon behind those eyes. My command was met with a condescending chuckle. "I am the beckoner of the dead and gone." Whatever had taken root behind this host's eyes had a voice like a violent song or a machine. It had rhythm. "I am carrion planted in salted soil," the entity said. "I am a snake wrapped around the base of a withered tree, blooming bitter flowers." I stepped closer. I was able to make out more shapes in the darkness. A bed, a dresser, the man in the corner. "Do you like the medlar jelly?" The demon within the host asked me. "Take the fruit, make us some." They could lure us. Maybe, but who knows? They had some voice acting in like the opening cutscene, so, you know. It wouldn't be the same voice as that. Demons often have strange intentions. I wasn't sure what this one wanted, but I knew it was malevolent. There was nothing but malevolence in the unyielding stare of the hosts. He crouched, his bright eyes as white as planets, watching me fumble towards him. I know, right, for? Why does he sound Indian? Don't ask me. Surely demons can come from anywhere, right? I watched as a smile formed above the eyes, upside down. Oh, he is upside down himself then, huh? Probably. Right. Yeah, I'll take 5 damage or some manana. So my priest is out there immediately. And then take draw. Check out the top card of my deck. I can upgrade a card. Let's upgrade the salts. Let's see what upgrading the salt does. 4 salt cards. Yeah, I mean that is better. Not too crazy though. Let's just play the wheel. We can have a free hand. Let's get rid of this. And then draw. Prevent debuffs and keep my starting block. Maybe not salt just yet. Maybe I can draw the scythe. Yeah. No. Oh, just use it on him. I'll get rid of these. Give you some power so you hit harder. And then you can have a dot on ya. We'll salt you up. But yeah, no actual iodine. True. I already ashed this, but now you can also be vulnerable. Not even the upgraded one. I'm drawing 3 cards. Ah, we have 4 assaults. But I've already burned all of these. So my turn is over. Oh wait, he was also already revealed anyway. Oh, gone. Oh yeah, that is a very fleshy snake, all right. You are hitting me for 25. Also, my friend over there. What's this doing? Applies 1 Forsaken to know each time I deal unblocked damage to. No, every time I get damaged that I couldn't block by the boss. Undeath removes all stacks of Forsaken on Noah. Forsaken prevents your will from being healed. Oh. Oh, I see. Not on my death, on their death, of course. So I can no longer heal if you were to be alive. No, I'm salting his dead ass wounds. Anyway, that can go. This can go. You can have some passages. This can go. Draw 3 cards. Draw 2 cards. Make him take more damage this turn. Oh wait, I can't actually wheel. No! Fine. Like, he's not dealing any unblocked damage to me right now anyway. But if my friend dies, that could be a problem. Don't worry about it though, it's fine. Block. More damage for you. Oh, we can just get this wheel out. Draw you more cards. Nobody knows what he's going to do, not even himself. Draw me more cards. Prevent me from losing more block or get debuffed. Salt them up. Nah, yeah, I don't draw anymore actually. I guess we just salt them up. Don't need to worry about block right now either. Oh, you play Tainted Grill? No, the Tainted Grill card game, yeah, we played that. I know what he's talking about. But there's also a Tainted Grill that's just like an Elder Scrolls game. But yeah. Disturbed. Whenever Disturbed is applied, take 1 damage into Disturbed. But I heal for 5 whenever I do the thing. But I probably still need to block it, otherwise this prevents me from blocking. There's no block here though. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it does stack. 5 times 5. I'm afraid of that. Take extra damage this turn. And then draw me some cards. And next debuffs. Murder him a little. Give me that mana. Give me a new hand. Then... Oh wait, he's already dead, right? Myself regen then, I guess. I can recite something for this third. I'm still holding on to block as well, actually. Yeah, for the third turn. This is gonna be more powerful for that. I'm not legally obliged to play that. Nobody wants to see Oblivion. That game also came out like months ago, making it even more illegal. Anyway, stop trying to eat the person I'm trying to save. Stop that right now. Give me 2 mana. Grab me some cards. Grab me some more cards. Take bonus damage from every sword this turn. Take a dot as well, just in case. I'll be even more protected while we're at it. I don't think I need to worry about reciting again. I just play like a bajillion salt and he just dies. Because every time he does 11 damage per salt.
Leave this innocent and be gone.
Sure. Yeah, but picking up that scaling card was it's kind of hot. Making him tastier. Each time a card is consumed during an exorcism, ally will deal 7 light to all entities. So that's just a power we're giving to our ally, but then it will take up the ally card that I draw on turn 1 though, which is kind of ass. I'd rather just find my priest. I do doubt to all enemies with to all enemies that are already also shackled. And then I can make them miss at a 30% chance. How about no? That sounds awful. Add 2 the Wisp cards to your hand. At the start of your turn, apply 1 Oath. Damage dealt is evenly split across allied units except the hosts. Removes a stack from... Yeah, I don't want that either. That assist card looks cool though, but it's not really what we got going on right now. So, I didn't know why I was drawn to this apartment building. You never know. You are so clueless every fucking time you walk across any building at all. But you are always compelled to walk inside. It seems simple enough. Solid. The kind of place middle-class families might live. No pervasive sense of demonic oppression I could pick up. And then I heard it. Screams coming from somewhere inside. Horrible screams. Cries of pain and desperation. Like people being hacked alive or worse. Wait. They're hacking like their brains? Like what? Like they got like implants so you can interface with their brains with machines? I mean, yeah, if I had a Neuralink, I'd be screaming too, I'll give you that. I kicked open the building's front door and ran upstairs to the source of the sound. Actual hacker, man, true. If it's not actually a computer screen demon, I'll be pretty sad. But no, it's a child. I found the apartment with its door wide open. When I ran inside, what I found took me by complete surprise. A young boy stood in the middle of the living room, surrounded by what appeared to be his family. He had a clarinet in hand, which he'd stopped playing the moment I entered. Apparently, I'd interrupted his performance. It screams of... You played the clarinet so bad that it sounded like human screams of people being murdered. But yes, I interrupted your performance, and yet, something wasn't right. The family members were all paying rapt attention to the boy. Grins on their faces so wide I could see their molars. None of them said anything about the stranger who had just barged into their home. Go on, said a woman assumed was the boy's mother. Finish the song. Average clarinet performance. Aw, poor Octo. Bullies Langley. I waited. I was beginning to sense an infernal presence here. After all, but where? The boy brought the instrument back to his lips and began to play violent, horrendous notes. The screams I'd heard in the hallway were coming from the vibrating reed of the boy's clarinet. The screams sounded so human, a battering of unfathomable pain and anguish amid the grinding of rusty gears, a slaughterhouse in a song. The boy paused every so often, like he was trying to remember the next note in the song, before another wail was pushed out of the instrument from some poor unseen soul. The family around the boys squirmed in their seats awkwardly, like there was a gun to their heads and they were being forced to enjoy this. Their smiles seemed exaggerated, but for the benefit of the boy. A drop of blood slowly dripped out of the mother's ear. It was almost unendurable. He reeled from the screeching. When the boy finished playing, the family stood and clapped enthusiastically, like they just heard some incredible symphony conclude instead of the cacophony. "Bravo!" said the boy's mother. "Bravo!" The boy smiled and bowed before he finally noticed me standing in the doorway. "Why aren't you clapping?" he demanded. "Did you not like my song?" That was meant to be a song?" I asked, genuinely confused. "It was indeed," the boy replied, his head bent forward, staring at me through his furrowed brow. "Such a beautiful sorrow, don't you agree?" His family all nodded like idiots. "Oh yes, son. Oh yes. You're incredible, Tony. Not one mistake. The next Carl Behrman. The next Artie Shaw." There was a demon in this boy, working through the instrument in his hands. The family's fear was palpable. They were hostages. "I have a few notes," I said, setting down my pack and preparing for what came next. Kind of spooky. Let's see. You can go. Priest me. You can go. You should go, and I should just draw some more cards. Yes, the wheel. All I need is to collect myself. Also true, but can't do that right now. Let's burn these. More cards. Can make my hand free. Sure. And then I'll upgrade one of these collect yourselves. See what happens when I do that. Probably just draw 4 or something. But yeah. Oh, maybe the base cost of it is 0 now. That could be kind of sick. What that is. I don't know if I can carry around that much salt. Anyway, I'll draw some cards. Oh. Draw some more cards? Yeah. Do less damage to me just in case. I'll do 5 damage to myself to get a shit ton of mana. Let's go ahead and play all the cards that we got. Sure. Hit me for a number. Although I still have 13 block. What's up, people? Go ahead and hit him with one of those. Do you want to be burned? You really want to start gaining some bonus damage, though? You don't really need that this turn, I suppose. I just want to play the wheel. I just want to play the wheel. Oh yeah, it is just 0 now. That's kind of odd, actually. Probably play the blocks for next turn. and all these. It's unfortunate. Might as well actually throw it over there. Oh well. I was looking for more block. Where is it? Oh, now it does cost 1. Interesting. Ooh, we're citing some pages though. I think I like that even more.
We will persevere. The blessing will drive you from our hearts.
Still mana. It can prevent that from happening and give myself a regen, I guess. Sure.
Reveal your true name.
Been going for a while now, true Bayo, but it's also because I'm actually reading all of the text in the game. A normal run can probably be like much faster. The hell is that? Tim Wolf? Could be a stem. Maybe it's just like a big old long flower from a stem. What the hell's going on there? You're hitting me for 57? I don't think so, buddy. Let's have that real quick. Oh, drawing hand though is a little cringe. I don't have anybody else with packed here. Not showing how much damage you're doing anymore, buddy, and that bothers me. But what bothers you is the fact that you are getting salted.
I call upon the watchers, those who stand in the shadows.
Sure. Oh, he did actually stop doing damage because he was trying to do something else instead. And then vulnerable him. Go ahead and get rid of small cards. You know what this can go to? Oh no, it can't go yet. Through both of my wheels. Damn. Get rid of one of those. More draw. You can go, you can go. Got more. You can go, you can go. Oh, well, I should be playing that. I can't delete it anymore. You have vulnerable on you for next turn. Get rid of this. Just get rid of it. Draw me some more cards. You can get more powerful though. For next turn. I already have 35 block. Yeah, I think I'll just expel you from the boy. And then murder you before you can get yourself back in there again. So now you have 125. I don't think that matters that much of all the stuff I got though. You can get it recited on again. Might be free, but I don't care. Theoretically, he could be doing a lot of damage to me, but he won't. Because he did. Nice and salty, just the way we like weird demon snakes. There you go.
I command you to be gone.
Ancient Charm. Every attack deflected by my bullet. So everything that I fully block, I'll be able to gain more block per block I gain next turn. Selected by during the demon's turn. Interesting. Paper is like fine. Duplicate up to 3 random cards in hand. Give the copies one-time use. Well, none of these say draw more cards though, or miracle for that matter. So no, thank you. So I stopped for gas at a run-down station on the corner of a busy street, one of the few that appeared to still be operating. Indeed, the clerk inside the convenience store stared at me in surprise when I asked him to unlock one of the pumps. I had to repeat myself several times before he finally pressed the proper switch, although not before deliberating over which one it actually was. I'd seen only a few cars on the road, here and there. It wasn't much of a surprise. It didn't make me wonder, however. Where were they all? How long had it been like this? I went back out to my motorcycle, trying to puzzle it out. As I stood in the blustery wind, watching the fuel pump meters slowly chime as it rose, a woman approached me from the shadows. She was shivering in her leather jacket, I saw, but seemed determined. Like she was on a mission. I had no idea whether that would be good or bad thing, however, so I remained wary. You're the priest? She asked, hesitantly. By way of greeting? I used to be, I replied. Do we know each other? I have a friend. You helped her? You drove the demon out of her. She stopped and shook her head, her expression bewildered. It's wild to even say that out loud, like demons aren't supposed to be real. I nodded. I've been doing that for years, and I still feel that way. I can't deny the evidence. I saw it with my own eyes. She shook her head. Oh, she shook her head. Why doesn't everyone know about this? Because they don't want to know. We spoke for over an hour, there in the parking lot. She told me her name, Azelle, and that she couldn't go back to her old life, knowing what she knows now. What other choice did she have? I told her that she could always help me if she wanted. Accidents were difficult and dangerous, but the burden could be shared, but only by those who truly believed. I do believe, she vowed. I believe in you. I'd be happy to help if you'd let me. Just like that, I had a new follower, one determined not to turn a blind eye to what she couldn't unsee. Ooh, wait, a new follower card? Choose a card or choose a card. Choose the believer. If Noah has 10 or more block at the beginning of the demon's turn, apply, gain more block every time I gain block. Or reduce the cost of all cards in hand by 0 until played. So you could take something else. But a new follower is cool, but it's like a much worse follower. This is actually not even bad. No, you go hang out there, like, let's just avoid the demons. Never see you again. Buy 2 more elites along the way so I can like invest in the shop. Probably. Found myself at the entrance of a posh apartment building, the kind with a doorman, where lawyers and bankers live next to each other who will never meet again. Who will probably never meet. Way too posh for this area, like a tower of glass rising out of the filth. I was only here because of a contract and reached out. Well, a client of his said her mother lived here and hadn't been heard from in weeks. I'm not a babysitter, I told him. He said there was more to it, but I'd see for myself. I don't know if I can only have one. I assumed I can have both, but she was also 3 mana, and then I have one of these trinkets says I draw a follower card in my opening hand, and I wanted to make sure that it's always a priest because it's murdering everybody. The bored doorman was evidently expecting me. He brought me to the elevator and went straight up to the unit. Glad you're here, the doorman said. We rode up. This Freeman's been acting real strange lately. Strange how? He just gave me a dire look. All I'm saying, it's good someone came by. Lord knows her kids never do. I wasn't sure what that meant, so I said nothing. The moment our elevator got all the way to the top, however, I felt a sure presence of the Inferno on the other side of those elevator doors. And my contact was right. Wish I knew how he found me here. I went inside and the elevator closed behind me. It was as nice a place as you would expect. Open concept, giant windows, full of art and expensive furniture, but dark, lonely. It barely looked lived in, truth to tell. Hello? I called out. Did no answer. Felt like there was no one here. My senses said otherwise. A demon lurked here in the shadows, hiding in someone. Presumably Miss Freeman. I began to search the dark apartment for her. It didn't take long. In an expansive bedroom, an older woman stood in front of a massive, full-length mirror. She wore a beautiful, glittering evening gown, but was otherwise in as white a state. Her hair was in disarray. Her mascara ran down her eyes from the tears, and she looked emaciated, like she hadn't eaten in weeks. Perhaps she'd been here the entire time. There was an incredible array of dresses around her, as if she'd been trying them all on for weeks. Stranger still was the wide grin on her face. It don't look like a grin. Miss Freeman, as I assumed that's who this was, suddenly giggled, and her eyes widened in clear terror. It seemed like she was trying to turn away from the mirror, but couldn't look away from her reflection. It's just us now, she said, giggled again. Us? I asked. Then her strange smile widened even further, stretched beyond what a face could do. A deeper voice from within her spoke.
We were enjoying the joke. Till you interrupted.
I'll do a lot more than interrupt, grimly informed it. I see. Ooh, that's a lot of salt to start with. Let's start with a wheel. Do I have the free cards card? Technically one draw. I'm willing to see if the one draw is gonna give me more draw. Make all these free.
God is with us.
Well, you should always be burning battles. Damn, it's just a block. Well, it's salting. Sure, what you doing? You gain a bunch of block. The 30 block! Hold on to it as well. Let's see. I would like to buff you. Got some cards. Prevent and debuff. Make the rest make the wheels free. Yeah, I'm sure. That sounds great. Turn one of them into mana as well. Holy water can go. Can draw some more cards. Gain 3 more mana. Get our holy water back. Thank you with the holy water. Creating hold your ground wasn't that good. See if we can draw other things instead. This upgrading Salt Prison is cool. There you go, get upgraded. Draw me some more cards. Not. Thank you. Ooh, you can get more power though. Oh wait, but I don't have mana. There's no mana for me to get either. Very well, then I'll just make you hit me softer in case you're attacking me. And I'm sure it'll be fine. Two more turns, huh? You're still free from the one time I didn't play you, which is cute. We definitely make you vulnerable. Draw some cards. Trying to make you more powerful. I guess that means we don't salt it up right now. Yeah, I'd rather keep the mana. Upgraded salt in hand. You can go. Starting to get him, I guess. Probably fine. Because you are obviously. Well, I guess I didn't need to use the shackle card. Just might as well mana.
True name.
Never tested wise. It doesn't look or sound like a guy just absolutely obsessed with the way they look. But hey, what do I know? More power over you. And then draw me some cards. You're just debuffing right now. I don't ignore a debuff. Now I do. Drawing more cards. 2 wheels, huh? Sure. Seems fine. His heart-shaped nose. Is that how you see it? Draw me more. You burn that one. I can draw even more. Draw me more. Let's play it. But I've run out of mana basically. So I guess it's time to do a little bit of Sultan. Sadly, he's still kind of alive. You weren't supposed to be. Sure, Clump Clump. I'll see you around. Go ahead and make him take extra damage. You're doing double 0 damage, but why though? Why are you doing double 0 damage? I'm not even weakening your attack. What do you do to yourself to make this happen? I didn't put it on easy accidentally, right? There was no option at the start of the run for difficulty, I believe. Weird. Why is it 0? Let's see. Need to find vulnerability. Draw more cards. I don't need this block. Or that block. You can have scaling. There he is. Now you're vulnerable. And with this dot on you too, why not? Salt. That's some screaming right there, though. More, though. More screaming. Wait, what now for? How does that work? Get rid of the base attack cards. Draw me through guards. I guess I'll play this. Guess we're not scaling you further. Are you just dead if I do this anyway? Not quite. Oh, but now my turn is over. Oh no, he's literally dead. Never mind. I knew it. Gain 12 block, draw a card, and every time I play that card, I take damage when I burn it. Maybe. This is like a little awkward, even if it says miracle, it's not been that great. And don't ash the next 3 cards I play. Huh. There's probably something silly you can do with that. It does say draw a card, but I don't think I need to worry about it. That card doesn't seem bad. We also have, like, every time I burn myself, I burn them as well. I was at the door of a small house, the kind of shabby place with a tiny yard that was clinging to its tiny lot in the inner city far longer than it should have. Probably because whoever lived here didn't have the money to go anywhere else. And they had bigger problems anyhow. I could sense the presence of the inferno within, like a dark cloud that hung over the property. It's what had drawn me here. Inside there was only silence. The shades on every window were drawn. I dreaded what I might find within. I rang the doorbell. I was almost surprised when a middle-aged woman answered. She had the look of worry and exhaustion, dark circles in her eyes, and nails chewed down to nothing. But a demon I sensed wasn't coming from inside her. In fact, she looked almost relieved to see me. Are you the exorcist? She asked hesitantly. That was a new one. Yes, I am. She closed her eyes for a moment, mouthed a silent prayer, and then opened the door fully to let me inside. I've asked the church so many times, over and over, and they kept telling me they'd send someone to evaluate the situation, whatever that means. The woman realized she was babbling and suddenly snapped her mouth closed. I'm sorry. Don't be, I told her. Where's the host? It's my husband, Barney. I had to. He's in his room. I followed her inside, a feeling of evil mounting around me. It was a simple home, suffering from poverty and long neglect, and dark thanks to all the drawn shades. The shadow contributed to the ominous feeling that prickled at my skull. She led me to a closed door, wringing her hands anxiously. Barney's room, I assumed. She took out a key and unlocked it, though her hands shook so much she could barely manage. I could hear the moaning already, coming from within, the sound of a man in agony. Wait here. Oh, wait here, I told her as I went inside. There wasn't much to the room. A mattress on the floor, bare walls of deep gouges everywhere. Some bloody, all caused by human fingernails. A middle-aged man thrashed around on the mattress, bound down by lengths of rope, but only barely. He paused the moment I went inside. Ah, he breathed, and then chuckled. It was the demon talking. So there you are. There you are. I've been waiting for you, you know. I put down my pack and prepared. Either I saved Barney or no one else would. Sure. 5 named demon. You can go. And you can go. Priest me. Actually get rid of the salt so I can draw cards. Prevent a debuff. Doesn't look like I got much else going on here. You know what? Just give me more mana for next turn. Blocks up. Classic. Go ahead and buff him up. Give me 3 mana. Draw me some cards.
Deliver us from this tyranny, from the grip of this unclean and unworthy spirit.
Get rid of this. Make everything in my hand free. Ooh. Sure. But you still get burned. But we could do a little bit of attacking before we wheel it up. And I'll upgrade all I need, see what that does. I think it's just getting cheaper. Yeah. Ooh, I got you, Tyler. So, Make these cards free. Sounds like a plan. You can still get burned right now. Before you do that, go ahead and buff him up. Already ashed? Well, I'm holding on to these blocks anyway. But I don't want to play that. Yeah, make him vulnerable. And then you have a billion salt ready to go. And also more draw. Prevents more debuffs. It gets me more draw. Well, yeah. Do I want a holy water or rare? Nah, maybe I would rather burn it. Phantom is moves like a start of turn. Is it also active for next turn still? Probably should do that.
This is the hour of our dread.
Yeah, I've run out of things to burn anyway. So far, the game has been
Speak thy name.
like it's really cool, but maybe it's just that I'm like the goat of deck builders or something, because I've just instantly made like the bestest deck. Like enemies do not get to fight back currently in my current run. Also, that's a lady being looked over by some big old, like the amount of enemy designs back there is like huge, but at the same time they haven't really done a whole lot versus me because I'm too powerful. You're not attacking, otherwise you would have told me so. What's up top of my deck? A regular compel. Yeah. Let's turn that into a mana. Make him more powerful. Draw me 3 cards. I don't need to play Burning Gaze, but I probably also should be wheeling though. So let's just do that instead. Cite more passages? I gotta. Let's give him more and more power. This is actually us. And every time I play a cheap card, he just goes ahead and murders them. Ooh, multiple summons. Apply a dread to me. Dies if you have all candles lit at the end of your turn. Dread does damage to you when you have unlit candles. Interesting. I'm not too worried about that, especially since Phantom prevents from any statuses anyway. And that'll happen at some point. This wants to get back, turn into mana. I'll draw you again later. Draw me some more cards, make this cheaper by getting rid of it. Before I start compelling people, I kind of want to see if I can find the vulnerable thingy. Yeah, actually draw that in time. You are attacking over 10. I was looking at the wrong spot earlier too. 10 doesn't seem all that bad. Just salt him up. And then we had another turn. I don't need more block, I got plenty of that. Take more damage. I've already done a bunch of recites. Let's give me a real draw. Then draws me a card that I can draw for free. And have another great wheel. The only problem is I can afford you then right now. Okay, I'll just turn you into mana and see what happens if I get you again, perhaps. There's all the salt again. How about you are also vulnerable for next turn, but I just salted up right now. Salt him. Well, defeated phase 2. I want to beat phase 3. Sure. Damn, this host has like no HP though. I can see that being a problem if you were not as powerful as I am currently. And draw me some cards. Draw me some more cards. This can go. That can go. Draw me some more cards. This can go. Draw me some more cards. Dot them because why not? Actually, I see a reason why not. Because I should have cast this first. So you do even more damage. Not bother playing this wheel. And insult the crap out of him once again. And you might already be dead to all these salts. No, not quite. I'll be ashamed if this was not the end. By 3. Oh, goodbye. Yeah. Heal 3 light. Light is damage or healing. If I had 5 candles at the time, I can only have 3. Increase allies' maximum will by 30 for the remainder of the exorcism. I don't need my guy to be tankier. He doesn't take any damage. I'm the sidekick. Hey, the only reason the priest can do all the damage that he does is because I recite the passages that he needs to know to do the damage to the demons. Otherwise, he would do nothing. I will gain 1 wrath each time Noah deals 10 or more unblocked damage in a single attack. That is good, cute, but since it's an ally card, it might override my draw in my opening hand treasure, and I don't want that. Not actually doing like 10 damage myself anyway. We're back at the card shop. I arrived at Gideon's mansions one more. This time, as a silent manservant led me through the entry hall, I could hear the sound of piano music. Sure enough, he was once again in the conservatory. I marveled at the sheer size of it, the sheen of its marble floors as the manservant unceremoniously left be there to listen to the merry tune being played, which Gideon continued to play even once he noticed my entrance, greeting me with a large grin. Aha! On the hunt again, I see. Are you surprised? Not at all. I'd be more surprised if you'd managed to defeat Malys by now, honestly. And that's no slight against your prowess. He completed his tune of 3 loud, punctuated notes, and then waggled his eyebrows at me, which I'm certain is considerable. I didn't respond, so he closed the piano and hopped off his stool. So, what brings you to my doorstep rather than Lydia's? Which is little magic proving less appealing? It spurred my interest. You know I've had dealings with her. Of course! The moment I realized she'd allowed her damnable little club to invite you inside, I knew she'd get her claws into you. And you'd get your claws into me first. Oh no, wait, that's what we are saying that. And you'd rather get your claws into me first. He chuckled, though I detect a note of resentment. What can I say? I'm competitive that way, but I'll admit it. She has her charms. Not a piece of meat for the two of you to fight over, muttered. Pish! What? You say that as if that's a bad thing. Why the competition? What's your issue with her exactly? Exactly? Gideon slowly circled the piano, running a manicured hand along its smooth surface. She doesn't keep her word. We made a deal and she broke it. And so far has avoided the consequences. And you don't believe in avoiding the consequences for one's actions? I believe a deal's a deal, he said firmly. Some things are sacred. Funny line coming from a demon. He scowled. You'll find that I'm not any sort of demon. I have standards, and there are some lines simply one simply doesn't cross. His skull suddenly sweetened into a saccharine smile. None of one wishes to keep things civilized. I'll remember that. I hope you do, and I suggest remembering it as you deal more of the witch. You show me plenty of caution, but I've already told you what I am. And he truly, as I left to continue my hunt, had to wonder. He was Malys all alone! Any cards I would like. Heals 7 light, gain 2 spark. That's pretty alright for what we got. In fact, it's also free, but I kind of just want to give you faith, probably. Because I'm plenty powerful, I don't need your other cards. Just get maxed out, but like this box doesn't want to disappear. There you go. No. Well, I see the brown here. I have maxed out the discounts on both of them on my first run. Cool. Maybe I clear like a regular compel. Probably. Bigger deck does mean I get to like do more stuff as well though, kinda. Hey, Utopia. It's kinda cool. I like the vibe for sure.
This is it.
Oh,
Malys is inside. I can feel it.
the title's not really properly timed. That's not a lot of voice acting. I was expecting like him to say something to this guy too. The man turned to face me. The priest, his cassock faded and torn. His eyes were layered with fatigue and pain and torment all at once. He stared at me with a mixture of horror and disbelief. Realized, I know him. I knew him. Young... who? He asked, his voice cracking as if he hadn't spoken in a long time. What's my name? My original name. From before I was ordained. A name I hadn't used in many, many years. Everyone who ever knew that name, who used it, was dead. Including this man. Truly. I stopped dead in my tracks. Yawn? The priest took a single shaky step forward as he came further into the light. I knew it was true. It was Dion. It was unmistakably him. You're dead. I know you're dead. Saw the body. Body. Dion's face cracked with a spasm of grief. Tears welled up and spilled down his cheeks as he reached out towards me with a trembling hand and then let it drop. Yes, he nodded. True. I felt as if the floor was going to give way underneath me. Of all people I'd expected to see here, Dion had attended his funeral. I'd held his cold hand. This had to be a lie, some kind of demonic trick. If it were so, it didn't feel like truth. Suddenly, Dion stopped shaking. He stood up straight. His eyes darkened as a malicious grin slowly spread across his face. My, spoke a deep and unrumbling voice within Dion. I could feel great infernal power, like invisible bugs crawling on my skin. The shadows in the church around me deepened and closed, threatening to smother me. For real. Poor deluded Noah. All this time in the city, I haven't figured it out yet. Every teaching, every scrap of lore made by the same warning. Don't engage with the demon. They deceive, they manipulate. Yet I found, as I stared at the possessed figure of Dion before me, I couldn't help it. The entire world was spinning. What do you mean? I stammered. What do you mean? The demon mimicked in a high-pitched voice. What do you mean? Then it laughed. Still, I stared at its baleful eyes, desperate for Dion to resurface. Such a determined exorcist, it teased. One demon after another, driven out, all to reach him. It gestured at itself, at Dion, then laughed again. I tried and failed to gather my senses. It can't be true, I shouted. It can't! Of course it's not true. Dion's body strode towards me, his face twisted into hunger and delight. Your Dion is dead and you've already failed. No, no, no! I stumbled away from him, covering my face. It all felt unreal. That's because it is unreal, the demon stopped, spreading his arms wide and drawing a great breath. You, Noah, you are the one who is possessed. I stopped, the shock hitting me. Malys? I raved. The toothy grin was my answer. I have already won. I wanted to say it was a lie. It had to be a lie, yet I remember, how did I come to this city? What was I doing before? I couldn't. It was all a blur. Like a dream, a nightmare, and I was engulfed in it. It was true. I was the one possessed. Now I steeled myself. The only way out of possession was to fight. He's got 7 sigils. Damn. You get yapped. I actually kind of wonder what happens if I upgrade the priest, though. Wait, hold up. Play it. Burn him. Oh, it just costs 1 now. Oh. Well, that is not good. Because now I just didn't play him for like a billion years. What else you got for me? You're gonna have a dot on you. Oh wait, but now the wheel's unplayable. Oopsie. Shouldn't have played the salt. Upgraded priest becomes pope. Now, doesn't he start as a bishop? At least that way he can go diagonally as well. Got some cards. Found another wheel. So I can recite my own passage back at me. Let's go ahead and gain this mana. Can be vulnerable for the rest of the team. That's a turn, I mean. Let's just make these free. Yeah, I'll copy that. Alright, but I can't afford it. But I'll be able to find them again. Sure. Won't get debuffed for the rest of this turn. Alright, I might as well actually just recite myself if there's no guy. There he is. Get in there. And give me another turn. Make all of this free. Another turn of not being debuffed by him. Sure. You can keep going that way. No more draw cards here, sadly. We are on phase 2 though. Sure. Wait, I could have turned that into a mana. Oopsie. But can Malys handle all my salt? That's a big lad. The entire city was actually him all along. Buildings are there, like, actually. Also, there's just like me floating in there, maybe? Sort of. Let's see. I'll draw some cards. Totally water once I get drawn later. No debuffs for me, please. Oh wait, don't forget to buff him first. 16 damage? I can handle 16 damage. But I draw some more cards. Draw some more cards. then you know it, you love it. What if I draw some more cards? When comes Cthulhu, this is not a Cthulhu game. This is a biblical game. They're not the same set of lore. I don't think Lovecraft went back in time to write the Bible after all. Anyway, get salted. And then I can still get man out of you. Look at Cthulhu, what's the Pope all along? Armies of Horrors. You know what? Just keep drawing me more cards. There's a recite, but wait, no, I don't have mana for it anymore. Shit. Yeah, honestly, just hold on to mana then. I should have checked what was in my deck. I know, right, Don? Hey, he's not just my, he's already inside me. Come on now. We've gone way further than needing him to introduce them to my family. Or debuff ignoring. But this is still Dion, not me. Let me actually collect some more block for later. Can I find the card? Yeah, there's Recite in there. I mean, he's already dead. Oh, this part of him is. So just power you up. Make sure I have more mana for later. And some more block that I also get to hold on to for 6 more turns. Sure. Expel him from Dion. He's got 92 health at least. He's got a pact. With whom? Nobody? If somebody were to get packed, it would also hit him. Now it deals 15% extra damage in all attacks. I see. You're still vulnerable. Attack everybody. You're... For 0 times 15! Why does that keep happening? Is that like a bug or something? How is it possibly ever correct that the game says it's 0 times 15? What could possibly... like a Zazel? I mean, it was a Beelzebub. Not Beelzebub, but Beelzebub. Yeah, Zazel is in Warhammer already. They couldn't use him. I'll draw some more cards though. You're gonna get more vulnerable. I'm gonna have a dot as well. This can go. And then draw me the cards. Draw me the cards. I'm vulnerable some more. You know what? That Sand Your Gun isn't even free. So we solved him a bunch. And he's probably already dead to that then, right? But surely there's a 4th turn. No? You don't even get a phase 4?
Ends here.
I mean, they were right. He was doing 0 damage to me. The end. Journey ended after confronting Malys in the inner core. Sure. So game us for using real demon names. They have the best lawyers. True, true. But yeah, the power of salt compels all of them. Sure. It's like a cool, cute little summary. New run, main menu. All right, so doesn't really appear to be an ascension mode. But there's difficulty settings. And a normal run is just kind of easy. You can make it even easier if you want to. Maybe. Is there a 2 secret ending? Probably. There's gotta be. But yeah. I mean, we just almost did 5 hours on one run by also slightly voice acting all of it. And there's like 3 different starting decks. So Tuffin is get more block every time you gain block. And you have 3 blocks to start off with. You already have Burning Gaze as well. So yeah. Like, it's a real cool game. It doesn't really try to be as big as other games, but it just looks way cooler than others. You want damage every 2 ward on Noah. Oh, this is the shield bash. Let's see. This one is the dot path. Also get heals. Deal release the hounds. For 13 damage to all enemies. When this card is burned, deals 6 damage to everybody. A card that deals damage just by getting burned. That's kind of... Well, actually, that includes you, everyone, huh? You also start with Sacrifice here. You can remove... Already have the anti-debuff card. 3 stack of Glow on Noah. Deal 3 damage. Remove all stacks of Glow. The Glow is like regen. Would you? You don't even start with Glow. Oh wait, that's not true. 1 glow per lit candle at the beginning of your turn. Cool game. I'm glad I played it. It was fun, but you know, I don't think like we're not gonna start another run right now. I end the stream a little early, but also probably something else tomorrow. Because it didn't attract a whole lot of people, did it? And I do need to worry about that part. Yeah, like we did touch 100 viewers a few times, but yeah, that is not great. We're not gonna play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. If we ever play more Yu-Gi-Oh! It's gonna be Dual Links. You know this. But yeah. I just hope you all have a good time out there. I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, like we could go back to Esports Godfather, I guess. I don't know if I should. Wouldn't mind just like a day of chilling with Chad with some Skill Legends Royale and just, you know, talk about nonsense. Instead of just about the game. Play Deck Tamer in 2 days. We could do that. Some people seem to like that game quite a bit. Like you have to like catch like weird monsters while it being like kind of Hearthstone style things. Kind of neat. And, we'll probably go do that. But yeah, for now, I'll see y'all tomorrow. You're gonna cheat time in 2 days? No, the Americans are, not us. Anyway, bye-bye.